Welcome to the Luci Show live stream. So today I want to talk to you guys about Squid Game, which a lot of you on my main channel, Living with Luci, urged me to go ahead and watch. I had no idea what I was getting myself into because Squid Game sounds weird. I know that a lot of people were posting about Squid Game on Instagram and on Facebook and whatnot, so I thought I might as well give it a try. Turns out that it's a Korean drama, and I'll just read you guys a little description, okay? And if you've never watched this and you want to watch it, do not watch this video because I'm going to go ahead and ruin it for you guys. So I'm going to make comparisons and commentaries. So let me just read you a little snippet on Google. It's very popular right now, first off, okay? Squid Game on Netflix is like one of the biggest hits. Squid Game is a South Korean survival drama. I actually didn't know that this was the category until I read this. I'm just like, I don't know. It's a Korean drama with a bunch of killing involved and a lot of smart games. So survival drama streaming television series written and directed by Hwang Dong-hyuk. I'm sorry if I'm butchering it. The 9-episode series starring Lee Jung-jae, Park Hae-soo, and Lee Ha-jun tells the story of a group of people who risk their lives in a mysterious survival game with a 45.6 billion prize. Now that's $45.6 billion in like Korean won, I think. So that's not like USD. I think you have to divide it by 1,000. So I think that's like a good, don't judge me on my math. I think that's like $45 million, I think. So people are basically killing each other over $45 million. All right, back to my stream. That is a snippet that you'll see if you'll just Google it. Thank you. You're watching. Yes, all of you coming into this live stream, thank you so much. If you haven't already, please smash that like button. Luci, I am watching it now. It is crazy wild, but I love it. Okay, Bennett Jr., then you're going to have to watch this live stream later because I do not want to ruin it for you. I have already binge watched the entire thing. Okay, I told you guys that I would check it out, and by check it out I mean after I finish Riverdale, which I finally did. So Riverdale has 4 seasons. I think the 5th season is coming out. I've never watched Riverdale until like just recently in the summer. Binge watch everything. Took me a while though. It's not something that I would stay up to like 5 a.m. to watch. Okay, but Squid Game, right when I started, I think it was like maybe like 7 to 8 p.m. at night. I could not stop watching until 3 a.m. and I was debating, should I stay up all night to finish this thing? But then I realized I'm really old, so I shouldn't do that. And I took a nap, woke up the next day, continued, and then pretty much I finished it in 2 days. So I watched the entire series. I thought originally it was just going to be like a movie that I could finish within like 2 hours, but I'm kind of glad that it was so long because you can't get this entire thing going. Like there's no way they could have built so much. They couldn't have built like a lot of character development either, I think, just to make you curious like what'll happen with certain characters if they didn't make this at least 9 episodes being an hour each. So I think that it was fantastic, but you are going to have to pull out more than 9 hours of your life to watch this thing. I'm on last episode of Squid Game. It's so good. All right, guys, once again, before you listen to me talk about Squid Game, maybe finish it first because, well, actually, you know what? The first thing I'm going to tell you guys is if you liked this, if you like storylines like this, you know, just very interesting, very unique, not something you've seen before, kind of like a survival game with a prize in the end. There is something that I watched that I think is quite similar to a Squid Game. This was also during the pandemic. So I watched it in like 2020, but it's very old. Okay, you're not going to find this on Netflix, but it's actually called, it's a Japanese 2-season series with like I think at least 1 movie afterwards. I forgot, but there was at least 1 movie and 2 seasons for this other Japanese TV show that it's about a bunch of strangers basically gathering to win a prize. And I personally think that even though Squid Game was one of the best series I've watched in terms of K-dramas and one of the best series I've watched on Netflix in the past 2 years, I still think that Liar Game, which is the Japanese drama that I watched, that's also like a survival game, you're going after a prize kind of thing, was my favorite. So if you're looking for something else, now that you binge watched Squid Game, just like me, and you want to go for something else, I highly, highly recommend, if you've never seen it before, Liar Game. Search up Liar Game on Google, and you'll see that I think this is like a 2007 Japanese drama, and you're gonna have to read the subtitles still, just like you do on Squid Game because it's not in English, but that's not a problem. But the difference between Liar Game and Squid Game is that Squid Game involves killing you, obviously, if you lose the games. But with the Japanese drama, it's not life or death. It's just like making a lot of money or being in a lot of debt. So if I had to pick, I think that I like Liar Game more than Squid Game. And if you guys like very intelligent games to maybe even play on your own with your friends, because some of them in this Liar Game Japanese drama that I'm talking about, you can actually recreate the games and play it amongst your friends. Some you can't because it's more theatrical and you need to put a lot of money into it. But the Liar Game one is much better in terms of games, I think, because with Liar Game, some of the games are just like, I mean, not Liar Game. With Squid Game, the games that they play inside it, it's not like really kind of shocking or a very unique, blows your mind kind of thing. With Liar Game, you're going to get a lot of interesting games that you've never heard of. And you're going to like try and figure out like how you may play this game to beat the other players. So I think on an intellectual level, the games are way more interesting in the Japanese drama. So you can thank me later after you watch it and tell me how you like it. If you do end up checking out Liar Game, you'll spend a lot of time on it because it is 2 seasons. But I think the games are a lot better. And because it's longer, there's a lot of interesting characters in there. And you see like pretty cool like character development in that one as well. Whereas for Squid Game, honestly, I think obviously it's a like a Liar Game is from 2007 and Squid Game is so new 2021 that if you're going to compare graphics, like the Liar Game one is really bad in terms of graphic, not gonna lie, because you're not gonna get all this clear resolution and whatnot that you get in Squid Game. And I think Squid Game's like more interesting, like more appealing to the eyes because it's just made so recently. Um, but aside from that, aside from I think Squid Game being a more high budget film, I would say when you look at like the resolution and the money that was spent on it, I still think that Liar Game was more of my fave. 29 subscribers to go. You have 1,000 subscribers. Thank you, Little Roller Scratcher. And guys, honestly, for those of you that have been coming on to both my Living with Luci live stream and this one, thank you for spending so much time with me because I realize that whenever I do days like this and I do 2 live streams, like it's about 2 hours, and this one, God knows how long it will be because I've been pretty much pulling in like 4 hours on this channel. Not like I'm talking nonstop, but I am trying to gain my hours. So I really, really appreciate you guys for smashing that like button and also sharing my videos with your friends and family so they can also check out this talk show vibe of a channel that I created on this one. Imagine they make Dogecoin movie. Cool, dude. I don't know if they'll make a Dogecoin movie, but I think I just talked about this today on the other channel that I wouldn't be surprised if Netflix creates a movie for all the apes of AMC, GME hodlers, bag holders, whatnot, and the Dogecoin community. Because those three honestly are just totally connected. And I wouldn't be shocked if there was a movie like that featuring Wall Street bets or something. Luci, have you seen Terrace House? Terrace House? No. Is that also like another K drama I need to know about? Okay. Werewolf Light. Oh, Liar Game. Yes. So I was just comparing Liar Game with Squid Game. Is it Squid Game? Oh my god, I'm like losing track of these titles. Yes, Squid Game. Oh my god, because it sounds really similar. But I heard actually recently, was it today, that I think Netflix is getting sued over Squid Game because of another Japanese TV show that was previously filmed prior to Squid Game, and I think it's some feud over like copy material or whatever. But I actually, once I saw Squid Game, I was like, this actually reminds me of Liar Game, except way more intense because obviously killing involved versus no killing. And honestly, guys, once you watch Liar Game, you'll love it because the games inside it honestly are just so interesting. I need to like rewatch it again. I've only seen it once, but after watching it, I remember just being like, yep, this game is interesting. You could play that with friends. and a big group of people. Some of them you could just play with like 4 people, and then some games you can literally probably recreate. Um, just DIY it, and it'll be a lot of fun. Go YouTube search can Dogecoin for 135K dollars for a house in 2014. What? The first game is crazy. Are you talking about Squid Game, Karen? This for Squid Game, like the first game is nuts, right? Totally agree. So anyways, now that I've talked about what the Squid Game reminds me of, which is Liar Game, and I think you guys should definitely check it out now that you have finished Squid Game and want something else to move on to. Squid Game. Can I just say, I totally knew what was going to happen in the end, in the very beginning. I would say 3 episodes in. Within 3 episodes in, I pretty much knew the old man was in on the entire thing. I don't know. It was just like a feeling. Or maybe because I just watched too many of these shows that eventually it just gets easier and easier to guess the plot. There were some things I didn't guess, like the fact that the cop's missing brother ended up being the host. Well, he's not the host. He's the front man. So that part I didn't guess, but I did assume that since he couldn't find his body anywhere, that he probably was working within. I just thought that he was one of the red guys, like the red soldier people, or the managers. I have no idea who Grimes was until today. You're watching. Oh my God, really? I've mentioned Grimes at least a few times because when talking about Elon Musk and talking about Baby X, one must wonder who created Baby X with Elon Musk. But yeah, it is pretty terrible that they broke up today. But I mean, that's fine. Everybody breaks up. The love that you once shared was still there, and it was still amazing when it was there. So I think even though it's kind of devastating for anybody who is, I don't know, hoping that they would last together for years and years, but it's fine. It's just another breakup. The world moves on. The old man was smiling the whole time, Bennett Jr. No, Bennett Jr., you didn't finish watching it. You got to stop listening to me because I'm going to ruin it all for you. Lucy, I am begging you, please watch Terrace House on Netflix. You won't be sorry. All right, you'll be sorry then, Mr. Moore, if I watch it and I don't like it. But so far, all of the recommendations that I've gotten from you guys on my live streams have been pretty good, I must say. Because you guys told me to watch, I don't think you guys told me to watch Riverdale. I did that one all on my own. But you guys told me to watch Itaewon Class, and I liked that one. And then you guys told me to watch Squid Game. So 2 for 2, guys. Crash the crypto dip outside. How about that? Oh, cash the crypto dip outside. How about that? Oh my. Okay, no crypto talk on this one. I've had enough of crypto. I talked about it for 2 hours. Okay, and last time I checked, none of my positions sold so far today. So no crypto talk, but I am keeping an eye on my Coinbase Pro. And if you watch my earlier video, you know which one I'm voting for. I bought some Doge because I felt bad. I sold my whole bag, JLXRP. What do you think of the new Riverdale episode? What? There's a new Riverdale episode? Flame Way, man. I just finished Riverdale season 4 on Netflix. And then usually if there's a new episode, they would just like automatically bring you to the new episode, right? So I just assume maybe you watched it on like cable and I'm waiting for it to show up on Netflix, but I didn't see it on Netflix. Let me know if it's showing for you, season 5 for Netflix, because I just stopped at the end of season 4. But that's fine. If they're just starting off on season 5, I could wait a bit. I'm gonna watch other things. I like to watch shows when it's been like fully released. Kind of like how I watch Game of Thrones and binge the entire 7 seasons in one shot. So what are we talking now? We're talking about Squid Game, the Netflix new series that's a total hit that everyone's talking about, that I just finished binge watching all 9 episodes in less than 48 hours. The only problem with the crypto, okay, no crypto talk. I'm watching Squid Game in this stream. Okay, I do recommend once again that y'all finish watching Squid Game before you listen to my commentary because I'm going to talk about everything that's going to happen. This is just my opinion, of course. I thought Squid Game was amazing the first 6 episodes or so. Artemis says, once they bought the VIPs in, it went super downhill for me. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, honestly, my one critique for the entire series is that the VIPs like the whole writing for the VIPs, I think could have been a lot better. It just felt somewhat cheap to me. Like there wasn't much effort in the whole VIPs episode, if you guys understand. I'm not talking about the actors who worked on it for like the game part. I'm talking about just specifically the VIPs. I was kind of like, what? This is the best we can do. Their dialogue was top level cringe. Yes. Oh my god, I felt the exact same thing. I mean, I'm not saying that the dialogue was fake, like it's not realistic. I mean, I'm assuming all the VIPs were probably like multi billionaires. So who knows? Maybe the chat is actually that cringeworthy and they just wanted to make it more realistic. So I'm not saying that it's not realistic, but I just think there could have been more effort given to that whole episode because I think they built it up so much for the VIPs that you're like, oh, okay, I'm kind of excited. But then when they showed up, I was kind of like, cringe. Not on Netflix yet. Episode 18 of season 5 drops next week though. Oh wow. Okay, so I'm really late. I'm just waiting for Netflix to finish, like to show the entire season 5 then. I'm just at the part with the last episode, the killing of Mr. Honey. So kind of sitting on the edge of my seat, curious what'll happen. But I'm really glad that Jughead survived the whole thing because I was kind of sad on within season 4 that he was gonna die. I'm like, I'm not sure if I want to watch this anymore. If one of the 4 main characters is gonna die. That show was crazy. The guy in the mask had PlayStation controller buttons. Yes. So, okay, by the way, I don't know if anybody's Korean in here in this chat. Can I just ask that I don't understand the okay, you know how the games are supposed to be old Korean games, right? So, the game with the sugar comb and then they had the triangle, the circle, the star, and the umbrella on the honeycomb. Is that like a real thing? Is that like a snack that people ate back then? Like, why would I just don't get it? Like, why those 4 symbols? So I'm just gonna call fake on that. I don't think that's real. So if you're like older Korean person, can you please tell me if that's a real snack? Because I just can't imagine why anyone would make a snack popular with just those specific 4 symbols. Umbrella just kind of throws me off. I'm like, star, okay, but like umbrella, what's going on? It's honeycomb. I think symbols are just for this game. Okay, I think symbols are no, but you remember how the guy had the flashback, the evil dude with the glasses? He had the flashback of how back when he was a kid, there was a guy making those snacks, and then he put the little like cookie cutter tools on it, and it was like an umbrella, a triangle, a circle, and a star. So that's what I don't understand. Like if that was something that is legitimate and Korean people actually ate back in the day. I don't think so. Hey Ryan Taylor, I'm Black Korean. Well, do you know anybody that knows about that? Because that's something that really bothers me. I'm like, I can't tell if it's a real game, and I don't know if Squid Game was just made for this show or like Squid Game is an actual game that people played. I don't know, 30, 40 years ago, in Korea on the playground. Seems kind of aggressive, quite aggressive, that there are no rules. Hi, Pilark. Yo. So yes, that's what I want to know. But anyways, back to Squid Game. I think my favorite game was probably the first one. Like out of games that I actually want to play, like I'm not that interested in tug of war. And even though I do understand kind of like the physics behind how they won, how the old man kind of guided them to win. I somehow disagree with that. If you're going up against like 9 sumo wrestlers with 9 10-year-old kids, and then you all lean back and whatnot, or you take 3 steps forward, I just can't imagine you still winning. So that I don't buy. And nor would I want to repeat that game like in person. Tug of War's okay, but I feel like it's just literally asking for blisters. I think the first game is my favorite. And after watching the Squid Game, I mean, not saying like half the people, like 200 people die and whatnot, but it makes me want to play. Kind of want to play the green light, red light. But I feel like when I was young, I played green light, red light, but we didn't call it green light, red light. I thought it was like called wolf something, like how the wolf is the one that turns around and then they can catch you if you're moving? Or is it freeze? I forget. Lucy, are you sure you would not move after seeing people getting shot and running? So, like I said, when I say I want to play that game, I mean like minus the crazy rifles and people sniping me if I move. I mean, it'd be okay if it's like a paintball, you get shot with a paintball or something. Yeah, no, I wouldn't move if people were dying. But I did think that it was pretty cool that the characters were smart enough to know that if you hide behind someone else, you likely won't die, like you won't get detected. I don't know if I would have been smart enough. I would have been freaking out and I would have probably died really quickly. But I'm actually really good at that game. Like I'm good at freezing in time because I'm that Nintendo Nintendo 64 game, Super Mario was it Super no. It's Mario Party. Mario Party, do you remember what I'm talking about? The one with the snake guy and then he'll eat you and then you move in the barrel so you're supposed to like move a bit. Every time the snake chain guy wakes up, then you have to put your head down into the barrel. So I'm really really good at that game. You usually like the trick is to just go down when you feel like you've moved enough so you don't get your head chopped off. Minus the sniper shots. Exactly. Yeah, those games are old Korean games. Oh, okay. So JB Love, Squid Game is an actual real game then, because that's the first time I've ever heard of it. I thought it would be cool that they just made it up for it. But yeah, red light, green light is for sure like universal, I believe. I think people play it all around the world, but they just call it something different. Whoever created that is a genius. What are the other games? But yeah, the glass one, no thank you. And I thought that it was such a cheat and it was so unfair that the girl, the thief, basically the thief character girl, that she died in the end because I'm like, what the heck? Like she's so boss throughout the entire thing and then they ended her off by smashing of glasses. That was completely uncalled for. Last game was way too much crazy. Are you talking about the last game as in the actual Squid Game? I feel like the Squid Game, I knew it was going to happen. I actually thought that the Squid Game was like the easiest game. I mean, it was like the most intense because they gave them knives, but I didn't really like the Squid Game, to be honest. I feel like the other games were more fun. Again, I would do the first one over and over if I were these guys. You Google says if honeycomb game real. I love how it's on Google already. Gamer. Yes, the sugar comb game seen in Squid Game is actually a traditional children's game and played in real life. Wait, what? So children will actually race to see who can pop it out with a needle? That doesn't sound right. I wouldn't give my children needles to play with and a honeycomb. Something about that doesn't seem like it's going to work out too well. But I feel like maybe that would be a children's game minus the needle part because then you just break it with your hands. But who would choose the umbrella? Like, no, thank you. Who here still plays the snake game from Nokia? Oh, are you talking about the snake game where you have a snake and then you're supposed to eat and then the tail gets longer and then you keep curving it? I don't use a Nokia, but I love that game. Whenever I see it at old arcades, I'll always play that game. And honestly, this game master is saying fair game for everyone, but actually this game is for straw man's game, lol. Not fair for girls or old people. Yeah, that's a WTF moment. And how he was like, oh, it's a fair game for everyone. Oh, this person seems to know what he's doing with the glass master guy, and then he made it dim for everybody. I was like, okay, it's not nice, but that's actually done a lot in Liar Game. You guys will enjoy that, I think. It's funny because they were trying to make things so fair in Squid Game, but then in the Liar Game, the Japanese drama, the people running the games are not so nice. LOL, first game was mind blowing. Yeah, I know. I think when you saw that giant girl robot, by the way, I wonder how much it cost them to make that. That's pretty awesome. Hope it never gets destroyed. But that girl robot creeped me out. I had a feeling that something bad was going to go down when I saw that little girl robot. You pick a number 1 to 60. Hold on. By the way, thanks you to all of you joining me on this live stream. We're just getting started. Having milk and donuts. But once again, if you are coming in this live stream and you want to hear about my commentary on the Squid Game, make sure you actually finished it. I would hate for me to ruin it for you. But anyways, like I said, who here knew that the old man just was running the entire thing? Like I did not know that he was the host, but I just had a feeling like he owned the entire game. And my first clue was when they got the food and he's like, "This is just kind of like how my wife made my food back then for me and the children." So I was like, "Oh, okay, you're sketchy." Not me. Really? I feel like it was so I think they made it a little too obvious. I kind of wish that the writers removed the part where the old man somehow in the middle of the night like was not murdered and everybody else was being murdered and he somehow climbed to the top of the bed and then started screaming like this is enough. Like I can't handle this anymore. We're all going to die. And then the front man guy was like, "Okay, yeah, let's shut it down." So I think like at that point I was like 1,000% convinced, okay, yeah, this dude is a total liar. And then on top of it all, when they play the marble game, obviously I'm like, okay, he's too smart. Like he already knows what's going on. But I was waiting for them to shoot him because I was like, oh no, if they killed him, then like my entire idea of like my theory of him being the bad guy and like being a part of this game would be wrong if he gets shot. So it was perfect that when the gunshot went off, they didn't show his face like a bloody mess. And my saddest moment, I think, for the entire series is Ali. I'm just like, Ali did not deserve to die. I mean, I kind of like was so mad. You know, when a character is just like so dumb that you just get so angry. Ali isn't dumb, he's just too kind. But you know what they say, when you're too nice and people walk all over you, then it just becomes stupidity. So I just was so angry at the fact that he allowed that evil glasses person. I can't remember all their names. I'm like, the evil glasses guy. He ended up basically murdering Ali. That was the worst. I think Ali was the nicest character in the entire show. Yeah, probably nicer than the main character because the main character, honestly, okay, after he got the money, who else had a problem with the fact that this dude literally just sat on 46 or 45 million dollars? Like, bro, if you just put that into even a crappy savings account in America, you would still make a lot of extra money to donate, do whatever you want, buy an entire orphanage, 10 orphanages. Like that's so much money that he wasted just by sitting on it. That's what pissed me off the most, I think. The last episode I think I wasn't too happy with because I'm like, Jesus Christ, the amount of money that this person wasted just by, I don't know if he was feeling guilty, thought it wasn't right to be spending the money, even though the characters that died like in your hands, okay, and you cried over them, the girl and the evil guy, when they both died, they specifically said, take care of my mom and go and take care of my brother. This dude, the main character, if you really think about it, he is so selfish that after he got $46 million, you do not have the you have no right to ponder about your life sitting at a beach, okay, when you have priorities. Priorities meaning what you promised these dead people where you got the money from, and they asked you to take care of their loved ones, and you basically just left their loved ones just sitting on breadcrumbs, doing nothing. Like that was seriously the worst part. I end up he was acting, but it was sad moment. Yeah, especially when the two girls and old man keep forgetting the two girls. You mean like the two girl? I think the girl part kind of made me want. Think the only part that made me kind of want to cry was between the two girls because I thought that that was really sad. That they were just like two poor souls who had a very rough life, probably no besties, like no good friends their entire life, and now they met someone they can actually click with right before they died. So I feel like the North Korean girl and the girl with like the crazy life, I think that that was the best. That was the worst one. Two girls at the alley. Yeah. I think that's the one that got me close to tears. Um Nobody else though. Ali made me sad and angry. I didn't cry though cuz I'm like no way would I ever fall for that. I was just like, this guy literally took away your marbles. He took away your marbles. You always check, guys. Lesson learned. I think it's a great story for kids to start. I mean, I don't think kids could watch this. I think this is a great story for people to learn so they don't get tricked by the evil glasses guy. Okay, I really need to memorize his name. I think is it, no, the main character is like Gi-hyun or something. Ji-hyun. So then, okay, I forgot the Son. I forgot his name. There better be season 2, Steve Wayne. I think there is. I mean, I think they left clues that there's obviously going to be a season 2. And by the way, he like skipped out on his daughter's birthday again. The main character. Okay, that also pissed me off. I'm like, you're just straight up bad. I liked him throughout. I like almost forgave him. I was so mad in the beginning at this character that I was like, oh, yep, you're probably gonna be thrown in and kidnapped into this game, and I'm happy that this is happening to you because it just makes me sick whenever I see characters like this that basically live off their parents and not even live off their parents, but also steal from their parents to like gamble and stuff like that. It's so wrong and disgusting that when I saw this character and he's a horrible dad, I'm just like, God, just take him away, make him feel some pain. So I didn't like him from the start, but then later, obviously, I think compared to all the other horrible characters that were like murdering each other within the show, that he seemed good. I mean, he's just not a good person, but in comparison to like characters that are a heck of a lot worse, and psychopaths, basically, the main character seemed a lot better. But then near the end, I was just kind of like, yeah. And you skipped your daughter's birthday again, so I wasn't too happy about that. Uh, gotcha. I was so sad at the alley. I know. I had a feeling though. I guess that one too, GB Love. I had a feeling that the shorter the shorter girl, the South Korean girl, was gonna kill herself for the North Korean girl because I'm like, she just wants to be friends. Like she just wants to hang out. Like before they had to, like, if you really wanted to win and survive, then you would just like try to get the marbles off the other person right away. But because she wanted to chat, I was like, yep, you're probably gonna kill yourself with a North Korean girl. Lucy, if you have debt more than $1 million, will you join this game? JB Love. You really have to think about that. Yes, for liar game, not this one. I don't want to die. No, even $1 million worth of debt is not enough for me to want to join a game that I could possibly be murdered at. And not that I'm not confident I can't win at the green light, red light one, which I seriously like. And I think I would win, or at least, yeah, be one of the winners. Um, I would not want to play Squid Game or that glass one. The glass one is just so unfair. If you're the front, like, it's GG. I would have just ran across it. I would just been like, whatever, I'm not winning this thing. I'm just gonna go down. Have you seen Clickbait on Netflix yet? No, sorry. I just finished Squid Game. So it's kind of hard for me to watch all of these shows and got more recommendations. Guys, I'm going to go eat. I'll be right back. Thank you so much for joining this live stream. I will be back to talk about whatever it is under the sun that you guys want to chat about and talk more about my commentary on Squid Game. So if you don't mind, keep this live stream open, maybe on another tab. So whenever I come back in, you'll hear me, or put it on mute and just play it. If you really want to support me and my channel, just mute it and then put it on a tab. Check in with me in an hour or an hour and a half. So just meeting you guys for now. Hi guys. Hope I don't scare some of you. Thank you to all of you. Wow, I can't believe there's like more than 10 people here. um, thanks for waiting while I was eating and then I did the dishes. What did you guys talk about? I'm staring at the pillow, JJ. Oh, I should have put him closer. My camera doesn't know how to focus. At least my Logitech webcam can't focus, so I can't really make it close up, but I would have closed it up to his face if I could have. Speak Doge. What kind of sorcery is this? Producer Boy 29, hey. Okay. Eating a lot of snacks. What kind of snacks are you eating, Andrew? Does Lucy snore when she sleeps? Yes, I do. I can tell you that. I tried to deny it for a while. Apparently, when I was really young, I went to a couple sleepovers, and my friends tried to prove it to me by recording me when I was sleeping, which is totally creepy. But they recorded it to prove to me that I do snore when I sleep because I kept on denying it. And after I heard their recording, I deleted it off their phone and said, "You never saw that happen." I want to get up so bad to get something to drink when I'm comfortable. Oh, Mega, you're watching Squid Game right now? Okay, then don't listen to what I have to say about it. I mean, if you already watched rewind on what I said earlier in this video, then I already ruined it for you. So anybody who's planning on watching Squid Game on Netflix, don't listen to this live stream until after the fact because I am going to be talking about it and my thoughts on it. I already did, but there's a few things that I forgot to say and I want to bring up with you guys. Oreos Kit Kat. That's a lot of chocolate. I love the golden Oreos, like the thin ones. But I don't know why I like the regular Oreos and the McFlurries, which makes me want to know McFlurry right now. Yeah, the Doge pillow blinked. Does that count as a flash? Still surviving the night. Let's see if she has 4 more hours. What? Me? 4 more hours? Do you mean like, can I do another live stream for 4 hours? Of course I can. I already did technically an hour without being here. So cheating my way on YouTube, guys. This is what I do. I already did 2 hours on my other channel, Living with Lucy. So we'll see how long this can get. But anyways, back to our talk with Squid Game. If you haven't seen it, don't let me ruin it for you. I just want to tell you guys more thoughts I had about this entire show. Okay, first off, the entire idea of it is not really original, I'm going to say, because in every single country, I think they've made survival genres like this, like survival games. Obviously, some more intense than others, like Squid Game involves killing of the losers that are players in the game trying to earn a bunch of money. And then the liar game, which I was telling you guys you should totally check out if you finish watching Squid Game and you like that kind of stuff where a bunch of people are competing for money, but you want less violent, more intellect, more intelligent games, I would say, more interesting games, a lot more games, and definitely check out Liar Game, a Japanese drama from 2007. Obviously, it's not going to be as nice visually because obviously it was filmed in like 2007, but it's really, really one of my top favorite survival game for money. Yeah, games for money kind of thing shows. But I was just thinking, like, even though there's so many different versions of this, like technically you guys all know the movie Hunger Games with Jennifer Lawrence. At the end of the day, that's still the same concept. It's all about wealthy people coming together, betting on poor human beings like horses, and just having some fun. So I was really curious after I watched Squid Game, and I thought about this when I was watching Liar Game earlier in 2020, this 2007 Japanese drama. I was just thinking, like, do you guys think that what came first, the idea or people are actually doing this? Like, wealthy people actually do this, and somebody caught wind of it and then made it into art, well, a film, or this was originally an idea and you think this doesn't exist in real life, or maybe this was originally an idea, a piece of art, film, created as a movie or a manga, because I know for Liar Game it was originally a manga that's like a Japanese manga, and then they created it into like this live action film. So the manga was like probably early 2000s. So I'm just curious, what do you guys think? Are there wealthy people, wealthy psychos? I mean, we know there's wealthy psychos, but are there wealthy psychos out there that pay for poor people to be placed into these survival games and then in the end actually pay out a lot of money? Because I wonder if they're really, really poor, though. I feel like in the end, they may not. Like, I think these games, in my opinion, probably exist in real life, even though we probably won't be able to get any proof of it. But if they do exist, I don't think that they would let anyone survive in the end. Like, if Squid Game were to happen in real life, it just doesn't make sense because these people, like the main character in the end, comes out wanting revenge and wanting to, I don't know, let the whole world know about it, even though nobody will believe him until you have to get proof, and probably there'll be a season two. But I think that it probably does exist in real life. But the only difference is that the players never get paid out in the end. Maybe they're lied to in the beginning, like, oh yes, you will win $45 million USD at the end of this. And then in the end, you probably just die, because how could they let you go out there and tell the world about this? Because you can't really trust humans to not create a YouTube channel and talk about everything that they've gone through. Oh, that's a lot. I am at the marble. Oh, Bennett Jr. No, I'm literally ruining it for you. I am ruining it for you as we speak. Okay, the marble game. Wow, you're far in. The marble section's like way deep. I thought you just started. Bennett Jr. is definitely binge watching like I did, but I'm pretty sure you'll be able to finish it up soon. From the marble spot, it's kind of hard not to watch the rest all in one shot. Yes, for sure. AA fun. Yeah, so you think definitely wealthy people out there watching poor people like us entrapping. But then I think I I think they're not gonna abduct people who are just like in a lot of debt. I mean, it makes sense to, but then people who are in a lot of debt still have like families, children to go search for them, maybe a cop brother like we saw in Squid Game. So my guess is that if there are sick games like these, it probably would be more abduction, maybe from like orphanages or like, yeah, young children from like third worlds, most likely. Then there's less questions asked, or maybe the children are being sold to maybe these secret organizations that are there for creating games. Because you don't want to look for somebody, you don't want to take somebody away where all of a sudden in this one city you're going to have like 100 people who are gamblers or super in debt all of a sudden disappear. That's going to be sketch. So I think even though Squid Game is likely to happen in real life, I just don't think that they would select those specific players. It'll probably be more homeless people, if anything. um I started when we was in the first live. Love it. DP is good too. DP, which what's DP? I'm pretty sure rich people already doing this, Swagmaster. Yes, I think in some levels, 100%. But the thing about Squid Game as well, they only included like a few VIPs. I don't know if that means there are more people. They didn't really explain it in the show. Like they didn't say, okay, these are the VIPs, which is like less than 10 people, and they're the only ones betting on these players, or are there like more bets by other wealthy people who didn't pay to be VIP and then didn't get to watch it live? I'm assuming that's probably the case. I think that's what the show meant to say. Like there's a whole bunch of other people who are betting on this. It's just that the people who went in live with the masks just had more money than everyone else. It's like having front row seats to the show. Um, but if this were to actually happen in real life, I'm pretty sure the VIPs would probably stay behind screen. I mean, as sick as they are, because then why would you want to put yourself in a situation where you could be caught on an island? One day, paint for us live. Producer boy 29. You mean want me to be like Bob Ross? I would. I was actually thinking about that. You were in my mind. One of these days, for one of my live streams, I will, like producer Roy 29 said, paint for you guys live. I'm not sure how great it's gonna be though, but I will do it live. I'll do a wine stream paint night because apparently people pay like $30 to go and drink a glass of wine and paint with people. I've never done that. I always said I would, but then I'm like, man, I could just buy my own bottle of wine and then paint by myself at home. The old man was my favorite character. Bennett Jr. All right, you're gonna love the end then. There's a lot more to it. Okay, I'm pissed off the old man sacrificed his life. All right, we won't ruin it for you. um, but yeah, marble game. I like all the games, honestly, there weren't that much psychological torment compared to like what I was picturing for the show. Like I thought there would be like more complicated decisions to make before the game starts and all that. But it turns out the games are pretty simple. There's not much to it. Uh, I feel like the marble one was just straight up savage because they made you feel like you were going to work with your partner instead of killing your partner. So that was like the only one that was kind of like mental torture, especially the one with the husband and the wife. So that one was cruel. Um, but the marble game was interesting because they let you kind of pick your own game to play, and then they just had the guy watch you, which I was really pissed off because like, why did Ali die then? Because that wasn't really a game when the Korean glasses wearing dude like tricked Ali. That didn't really make sense because I'm like, it's not really an official game. So if they wanted to be quote unquote fair, that wasn't that wasn't really fair because he literally just took away his marbles and said, "We'll come back to this and I'll give it back to you." So that was just trickery. That was not nice. Yeah, I'm still not over it, as you can see. I'm really mad for Ali. Elon is available and for sure on Moon Mars. Yes, a Fung for sure. Elon is up back in the market. Yeah, I was like, they called it partners, but you had to beat your partner. You know what's oh, I don't know if you got to that part, so maybe mute me. Um, but I also guessed that they weren't gonna get rid of the can I call her the prostitute lady? Because she was just like, she just did whatever she needed to survive. Anyways, so the older woman who slept with the bad guy, the gangster guy, that lady, I had a feeling that when nobody picked her, she was probably gonna still last. Because I'm like, she's gonna do something. She's gonna get her revenge on the gangster guy. No doubt about it. So really, really glad about what happened afterwards. Yeah, the chick that didn't get a partner. You'll see what happens to her. That's not the end of her. They should use a innocent game like Animal Crossing and mix it with Saw movies. No one's expecting that. Oh my god, Flame. That will forever ruin Animal Crossing for a lot of people. But you know why I had a feeling, like I told you guys within like pretty much the third episode, like basically at the very beginning when the old man was introduced, I had a feeling he was pretty much a mastermind because I think once you watch enough shows like this, it basically create I don't know. I think I'm just like capable of guessing the ending now for a lot of shows because a lot of them end up being similar, so it's like easier to guess. And I think Saw is one of those movies that like forever screwed me up. And now when I see somebody really innocent, I always doubt them. And I'm like, yeah, you're probably the mastermind out of all of this. Because when I watched Saw, I didn't know, I think it's the first Saw, right? That the old man or the dead body, was it the dead body on the floor? I think it was a dead body on the floor was not actually dead. I had a feel like no, I didn't have a feeling when I was watching Saw, I'm pretty sure. So when it happened, I think that just like completely rewired my brain and I'm like, "Yep, now I'm not going to trust anybody anymore." So then that's why when I was watching Squid Game, I'm like, "Yeah, the old man, you're just acting like you've lost it, but you have your marbles." Is it like Old Boy? Are you talking about Saw or what do you mean? What's like Old Boy? Or like Old Boy, could I guess the ending? No. Oh boy is like a whole category on its own. I think oh boy is supposed to teach you not to like okay, Saw I feel like at the end of the day it was like trying to teach you, okay, appreciate your life. Don't waste away your life because life is valuable and there are people out there with cancer who are begging to live, so don't waste it. Whereas old boy is more like watch your mouth, don't say what you shouldn't say. It will ruin other people's lives, and then in turn, those people who you ruin the lives of will then get back at you. That's how I feel at least. I'm not even sure if I got the moral of Squid Game though. All like I know what the old man said in the end, but for me, Squid Game, I think, is about you want to have money. You don't want to be broke. You don't want to be broke and in debt and then ruining your life and then having to go to these contests to win money. Personally, that's what I think. But then you also don't want to get wealthy to a point. I think that's what the storyline was trying to teach you in the end, basically. Like you should be happy that you're not homeless, but then you don't need to chase to be a multi-billionaire because then you're just gonna be like a psychopath, which I don't really agree with. I don't want to be a billionaire. I told you guys I don't care to have like $1 billion status, but I don't think there's anything wrong with other people in the world who know what they want to do with their lives to chase after this $1 billion status. Because in the end, and don't listen to it, Bennett Jr. But in the end, the old guy said, if you have too much money versus if you have no money at all, you're both not going to be enjoying your lives too much because if you have no money at all, you can't really do anything, right? If you're homeless on the street. But if you have too much money, you're end up like, I don't know if the translation was off, but he said you're basically going to end up saying the same thing as your friends, like what you did over the weekend. Like, this is what I did for fun. Like, no, I don't think that's such a problem here. If I were to compare being super ultra wealthy rich versus just being homeless on the street, I'm pretty sure we all know which we would pick. So I completely just agree with obviously his views. And if that's what the story was trying to tell us, then I don't buy it because, like I said, I think most people who understand money can't buy happiness will still chase after money instead of being broke on the street. But with that being said, I can understand that if you are just crazy, rich, you can get everything that you want. You might lose sight of life a bit and be like, okay, well, what else do I want to do? Because I've already done everything that I'm supposed to do. And all your friends and you are capable of the same thing. I can see like psychologically it be more boring for wealthy people because they have to look for the next big thing to make themselves feel special. Because at the end of the day, I think all of us do want to feel special in some way, shape, or form, whatever floats your boat. And for wealthy people, it's like, well, what are you gonna say that you did, over the weekend or whatever that's so special that your friends can't do when you guys all have the same status? So I think you just have to get more creative, but it doesn't come to the point where you have to create this crazy island where you have a bunch of poor people fight over $45 million. I think you can spend $45 million in much wiser ways. No money, you will be homeless. Yes. Powerball makes me $500 million winner. You mean it would make you a $500 million winner, low roller scratcher? Does somebody win, by the way? I think I got another ticket for Powerball, I'm pretty sure. Whenever I go to the grocery store and if I see it and the numbers are like at 500 million, can't help myself. Even though it's like buying a dream, I'm like, yeah, most likely I'm not gonna win, but I do it anyways. More money, more problems. Rich people, me, give me more problems then. Exactly. When people say like more money, more problems, they really just don't know how to spend it, is what I feel. And they should give it to people who know how to spend it, like us. Thank you, Diamond Hand 69 and Lucid, but I never seen Liar Game either. So, okay, so Golder McIver, Liar Game is a 2007 Japanese manga turned into live action film, and it's amazing. If you liked Squid Game, I personally think that you guys would all love Liar Game. And after you watch it, we could talk about it next time after most of you watch it. It's honestly so good. Like, I was addicted to Liar Game, if anything, more than Squid Game. Even though I binge watched Squid Game so quickly because there's only 9 episodes, there's a lot more to Liar Game. There's, like, 2 seasons plus I think at least 1 or 2, actually, yeah, 2 movies. There's 2 movies. But amazing. Just really, really well written, and yeah, the writers are geniuses to think up what they thought up because it takes a lot of math too. There's like math involved, a lot of skill involved in those games. Like you can't just show up and be an average Joe who's like, I don't know, $6 million in debt and expect to win those games. Um in the Liar Game. And then some of it is like psychological games. Not much of them are really like they're more just like witty games in the Japanese manga and the Japanese show. Whereas the Squid Game, obviously, some of it involved actually most of them aren't that high intellect. I think most of them are just like simple. And it's like luck. Yeah, Squid Game mostly involves luck because it's like if you didn't know what game you're gonna play and then you end up choosing the triangle, then obviously you would have been able to win that honeycomb one, right? It's like too much luck involved. So I think that's what I don't like about it. I like Liar Game more because everybody has a shot, but the ones that are more smart will likely come out on top. Not it's not muscle. There's no muscle involvement in the Liar Game one. Lucy, drink some coconut water. Buy Coco Choi brand. I do drink coconut water. Sometimes I just buy like the actual coconuts and I pop it. But I don't have any right now in my home. I'll drink it next time, Lukta. Thank you. I saw a guy investing $17 in Shiba Inu. It's worth $6 million today. I didn't see that on Reddit. I thought that that would be something that somebody would post on Reddit. That's a big deal. That's crazy. How can you invest in $17? For some reason, that doesn't add up for me. The math part. When did they invest? They must have insider information. Sure, watch then. Have you seen the Hangover movies? Yes. I'm pretty sure I saw all of them. And which one's your favorite? Probably the first one. I honestly can't remember all of them perfectly, but usually for a series of movies, for example, like Harry Potter. Actually, Harry Potter, I think I liked a few in between, but for most movies, I just like the first one the best. It's really hard to top off the first one. Like the Ocean series, I like the first one more than the other ones at the back. Shiba Inu start August 2020. Oh, okay. So you're saying that whoever invested $17 became multi-millionaire because of that? I'm jealous. I did not know to purchase Shiba Inu in the beginning. Oops, gotta charge my laptop. Hopefully, Vitalik will buy more Shiba and Elon for Doge. Yeah, so you're saying we're just basically dependent on these billionaires, right? That sounds a little depressing. I think we'll be fine though, with or without their investments, as long as the community stands. Okay, bye. You're watching. Good night. Thank you guys, by the way, all 19 of you who are in this live stream. If you haven't already, please make sure you are smashing that lovely like button for the YouTube algorithm. Also, subscribe, ring that notification bell. I'm really trying to get to 1,000 subscribers because that's what I need to monetize this channel. So really appreciate it if you guys could show some love and subscribe. Also, share my videos with your friends and family. Okay, so I want to talk about that. And I think the marble part of like the episode with the marbles and you have to destroy the other person. I was also curious, like for those of you that actually watch Squid Game, what would you have done if you were like the couple and it was like your wife or your husband that you were playing up against? So basically, to get some context, if you didn't watch Squid Game and you don't plan on it because I'm ruining it for you right now, if you are forced to be in this survival game where you die if you lose and you find out that your partner, being your spouse or whatever, you have to play against, and then one of you would have to die in the end. What do you guys do? You can't get out of the game or else you both die. Do you play the game and then just let luck decide who gets to die, or would you sacrifice yourself so your spouse could live, or you hope that your spouse would sacrifice themselves and let you live? How would that work? I should put out a poll for this, actually. I just recently learned that you could put out polls. Oh my God, Karen. Karen Smith says, I kill my partner. Your partner being your spouse. Got it. Got it. How about the rest of you? Just gonna wait to see if there's any other answers other than Karen's. I love how you put a smiley face behind that. Hello. No comment, guys? You don't know what you would do if you had to play a game with your spouse and then the loser dies? It's a very dark question. Okay, I guess you have to watch the show in order to understand this question and answer it properly. But it's a serious question. I actually thought of this like way before watching any of these shows. Like if I were put to a test and I was, walking on the street with my significant other and somebody were to put a gun to my head and be like, you or them, what would you do? And I feel like I would say I'll take the hit, but I guess some things you'll just have to see in person. Have you seen oh wait, sorry. Ever play poker? You could be a pro. No, I've never played poker. I have friends who play poker, I guess, for a living, but I don't play. I never played poker, actually. Like you're talking like in the casinos and stuff. That's like the one game I don't play because I feel intimidated by other people. I like playing poker with like friends and family, not strangers at a casino. No, it's like the one game I refuse to play. Flame, Lucy's boyfriend better watch out then. Well, I just like to be realistic. I think anyone can say whatever they want to say, like, oh, in this scenario, I would be this and that. But those are all just words. You don't know until it actually happens. So I like to say that I think I'm a pretty decent person who's not afraid to take the hit if it comes down to that. But time will tell. I mean, not time will tell. If it happens, it happens. Only baccarat for me, AA fun. I have heard that baccarat in Vegas is supposed to hold the highest odds. I don't know how true that is, but from what I've heard, it has higher odds than slots and like blackjack. So I could see why you would want to play that over other games. But poker, I think, is not so much luck. Like with baccarat, well, blackjack, I guess you could cheat. You could just memorize a card. So that's not really like fully luck. It could have a lot of skill in it. But poker, I think, is mostly like skill, I would say. Luck is involved too, but luck's involved in everything. Baccarat has the least house edge. See, there you go. It is one of those games. And I don't know who created it, but it's a very strange game if you think about it. Just flipping two cards, I guess like two cards on one side, two cards on the other side, and then comparing which one's bigger. It's kind of like war, except it takes longer and then puts you on the edge of your seat, being like, oh my God, what are the two numbers added together going to make? When war is just like you get a number and then the dealer gets a number, voila. Hi, Lucy. I went to the gym and Centaur, and you're still live. Actually, Adam John, I started my live. I did about 30 minutes of it. Then I walked away for about an hour, I think, to eat my dinner, do my dishes, and walk around. So, yeah, I've only really been on here for like an hour, I think. Have you heard of Scotty? No, I don't know who that is. Is that another YouTuber? All right, I'm assuming most of you just did not watch Squid Game, but that's fine. If you are looking for something that is a survival game type of show, then I highly recommend. But if you want something even more interesting than that, I would watch Liar Game. But you're going to have to stream it online because it's not on Netflix. But now I ran out of stuff to watch, guys. I finished Riverdale, all the seasons of Riverdale that is available to me on Netflix. And then I finished, oh, I guess I'm going to watch Inspiration 4. Yeah, because I said that I was going to watch that. And I've just been seeing clips of like what Inspiration, the people who went on, went to space under SpaceX actually saw. Like I see clips kind of tweeted by them on Twitter. But aside from that, I never watched any clips on Netflix with Inspiration 4. So I think that's going to be my next one. Bennett Jr., the crazy chick got the gangster dude back. Wow. Yes, she did. Oh, that's another way of calling her. I was calling her the prostitute lady, but yes. Crazy chick it is. That was epic. I was waiting for that moment. She got him back good. That's why when two crazies get together, that's an ending that I think we all knew was going to happen. I have no clue of that. I will check it out. Okay, so yeah, it's a Korean drama, so you're gonna have to read like subtitles for sure. But it's pretty interesting. I like it. I think it is a really big hit for Netflix, right? I mean, I'm literally like, I didn't just hear it from you guys. I know most of you guys recommended me to watch Squid Game, but there's a lot of other people who's been watching it, and I've been seeing people talk about it on Instagram. Prince of Poker, he calls everyone and everything baby. What? Oh, so the Scotty person is a prince of poker, so he's just really, really good at it. I'm always really curious, like the minds behind these people who play poker, because you have to be really, really good at reading others. So it's like a game that I want to play, but also makes me nervous being read by somebody across the table, like a professional. One day I will play though. I will sit down at an actual casino and play poker against strangers. I won't bring much money though, because I'll probably lose. But it's something I've always been curious of, because I think I'm pretty good at like not showing my feelings, but then at the same time I don't have a proper poker face. Like I could probably smile even if I have like a bad hand, but I don't know if it's believable. Luta, yeah, that poker guy is funny. Oh, so you guys know about him. Come to Texas, I'll take you everywhere. For a child, I would. It is impossible to kill myself, Ken Bussey. So, okay, so if you had to play a marble game against you and maybe another child, then you would do it. Understandable. I know this is out of left field, but I have been watching Vampire Diaries on Netflix. It's pretty good. Have you seen it? Oh my God, Adam John, this is it's totally fine. You guys, by the way, you can bring up whatever you want on this live stream. I have my title under Squid Game because that's how I started off this chat. But feel free to throw in whatever you want under the sun. This is like my talk show channel where I could do anything I want. So yes, I love Vampire Diaries. Nina Dobrev all the way. I watched all of Vampire Diaries more than once. I think I watched every single episode like at least twice. Like I watched it in the past and I binge watched it during 2020 during the lockdown. So I'm big on Vampire Diaries. I know every single episode. And I am Team Damien. Lucy, go to Gardens Casino in Santa Ana, Cali. They have plenty of poker tables and baccarat tables and blackjack tables. Well, I think that's poker tables, baccarat, blackjack. I could really go anywhere to get. So yeah, I could go to any casinos. I don't plan on going anytime soon though, because I literally don't have much cash to do that. Ken Buzzy, I will later. Vampires are cool because they have superpowers. Yeah, the ones in Vampire Diaries are not normal vampires. They gave them actually like way more powers than I think any human being, any vampire in any story deserve. They're almost too powerful. Makes me want to be a vampire. The vampires in Vampire Diaries, they don't die like ever. I mean, unless you get your head removed or stabbed in the heart, you pretty much don't die ever. And then there's also witches in the story, so they could always bring you back to life. So it's just completely unfair. Do they sparkle in the sun though? Oh wait, no, that's Twilight. That's Twilight. Is the other key to your heart under the Doge pillow? No, this is the only key to my heart. Rather buy more Doge and sheep with the money. Yeah. Too late. I already did, I guess. I bought, oh yeah, I already told you guys on the other channel. I keep forgetting not to talk about stocks and crypto in here. But while I'm not talking about it, I'm totally going to check Coinbase Pro for something that matters to me. If you watch my earlier live stream on the other channel, you know which one I care about the most right now. One sec. Why does my Coinbase Pro always take forever to load? Okay, there it is. And not bad, not bad. We care most for Doge. Superman and Lois CW, watch that. Is that a new show? Or are you talking about Smallville? Because I've watched Smallville, but that's like super old. I don't think that's on cable anymore. So Superman and Lois is like another one. Jesus, how many versions of Superman stories can they put out there? I'll check it out. For me, I'll probably watch like the first episode, and if I don't like the characters, like I don't believe that that's Superman and that's Lois Lane, then I wouldn't watch it. All right. Not bad. At the baccarat tables, people bet on top of people. It is hilarious, Lukta. I have seen that. My dad knows how to play baccarat, so I've watched him play many times. I'll rewatch your live tomorrow. Headed to bed. Have a good night. Good night, guys. Good night to anybody who's got to go to sleep, got work tomorrow. I know that this is kind of late for some of you guys, so I'm really thankful that you guys are willing to be here, and all of you who held on and did not leave this chat while I was having dinner. You guys are amazing. Superman and Lois is after Lois and Clark are married and have 2 teenage sons. It's great. Wow. I never knew that they end up getting married. I kind of just like, I only know because I don't read the comics. So I only know so much as the TV shows and the movies that I watch. And obviously, under DC, I guess they had kids in the end, right? No. The last DC one that I watched, I thought they just ended up getting back together. Like he came back to life. So I didn't know that they ended up having kids. And then the Smallville one, I don't even know if I finished it. I watched like a lot of episodes. But I didn't think that they ended up together. In the comic though, question, does Superman end up with Lois or does he end up with another girl? I always thought he ended up with someone else, also with superpowers, but maybe not. Smart, Lucy. What? I feel lame, lol, because I don't watch shows or TV. So you're just listening to us talk about all these random shows that you've never heard of? You don't watch any TV shows? Like not even South Park? Really, Andrew? What do you do with most of your day? I feel like if I didn't watch Netflix or I didn't watch movies and stuff like that, I would be a lot better at writing and reading. Nothing. You just stare at the ceiling all day. Why do I find that hard to believe? I am or listening to music then. Maybe you listen to a lot of music and watch a lot of music videos because that takes up a lot of time too. That Lois always looked different in every generation. Yeah. So is it just me or that's very like Smallville Lois Lane? Smallville Lois Lane is like I don't know what the character's background actually is, but she looks very mixed to me. She has like green eyes, black hair. Um, and then the Lois Lane from the movies, I think what's the actress's name? I forgot her name, but she's like really famous. And she has like red hair, reddish, reddish orangey hair. Um, and she has like blue eyes. So very different indeed. I don't know what the comic books have Lois Lane out to look like. But at least they're keeping, I guess, Clark Kent the same. Amy Adams. Yes, Amy Adams. Sorry, guys. I don't really memorize people's names. Like, I know after you say the fact. Oh, Mega Mega. I was looking at that. How did you know? I already know that. But I told you guys earlier that I set a sell limit order. I kind of canceled it. So I'm just gonna have to see. Yeah, JF, I canceled that. So I'm gonna have to see what I want to do about it later. Let's pray that it just goes to the moon and then I'll get rid of it. I have a shopping addiction, producer boy 29. Oh, see, if you want to spend less money like me and not have a shopping addiction, you're gonna have to get a Netflix subscription. And watch a lot of TV shows. So if your time is spent at home watching shows, you're not going to the mall as much and buying stuff. I mean, I don't know. I get bored if I were to buy stuff nonstop. I don't think I've ever, even when I felt like I had money, like when I was younger and I bought more things than now, like now I'm just super frugal. But when I was younger, I bought like, I like to go shopping more and I'll just like spend my money. I'll save, but I'll also like spend a lot of it. I never wanted to go to the mall like 7 times a week. Is that something you would love to do, like as a shopaholic? The mall every single day. I find that tiring. I don't know why. Maybe because like for me, I'm one of those people like I know my size, but I still need to try on everything. So if I buy a pair of jeans or I buy a shirt, I still like especially dresses, they always fit differently on girls. Even if you know your size. So I think it just gets tiring at one point for me and I'm like, "Oh, how many outfits do I have to try on?" Like it and then lineups. My hands are always filled with like a heavy 5, 8 pounds of clothing. So it just gets tiring at the end of the day. Yes, it is great. He has kids. The only true Clark Kent was only the handsome one of most. Wait, what? Who's that? Which one do you find the most handsome? Fung. Who's the best looking Clark Kent that you've ever seen? I personally, I told you guys this already. I think the DC guy, the one in the current Superman, the Superman versus Batman guy, that Superman in Justice League, I think is my favorite in terms of looking like the actual cartoon. I think the first one. Who's the first one? I don't know who the first one is. Did I ever watch it? Let's campaign for Lucy to be the next Lois. Okay, that's a little bit out of line. I don't think even though they have them looking different, there's never been a Asian or Black Lois Lane. I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. Do you exercise in the morning? If so, what's your favorite workout routine? Um, no, not really. I think I don't wake up in the morning. I usually wake up in the afternoon. So the earliest I've ever worked out would be in the afternoon. And I don't really have a routine. I mean, I do, but it's not a good one. I just do 200 sit ups a day and I do 10,000 steps a day. So whether I have to kind of like slightly jog or just walk really fast, I always make sure I do 10,000 steps a day and that's counted on my watch. That's why I wear this thing. Not to actually tell the time, just to make sure it counts my steps. I just watched Silence of the Lamb for the first time yesterday. Ooh, isn't that scary? Uh, Jodie Foster was cute in her 20s. Oh, um, I'm not sure if I watched The Silence of the Lambs. It's like scary, right? I can't remember if I've watched it. That's how many movies I've seen. Like I've gone to the point where like I probably watched a lot more movies than I think. But I can't remember the names sometimes. I'm probably gonna have to watch it again. I remember the poster. That's so weird. The poster is like the girl. going like shh, but she has like a butterfly, like a blue butterfly over her mouth. That's the one, right? But I don't really remember the context at all. Um, is there an old man involved? I think there's like an old guy in it. And it's not about lambs. Terrifying movie. Okay. I think I know what it's about. If I don't, I'm probably going to have to rewatch it. That would be a good pick for Halloween coming up. It's more suspenseful than scary. Okay. I can deal with that. Scary. Oh, there was this other Korean movie that I was going to check out because it has this actress that I like. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but it's called The Calling or The Call, I think. Um, I didn't watch that one yet. It kind of creeps me out. But I think that's also a scary movie. Shoes and handbags. I have a Shiba Inu shopping addiction. Oh, you guys. The lesson, it don't help handicap people at night. Okay, no. Maybe I didn't watch it then. Because that's a lesson that doesn't ring a bell in my head. But I already know that. I'm not one. Like, I have a friend who's really sweet, and when I was in the car with her one time, she offered to give a complete stranger that was just walking alone in a parking lot a ride home. Thankfully, the person that was walking in the park, like, it was just me in the back of the car, or in the front of the car, I think, and then her. So I was like, oh my God, please say no. Because if this person goes to the back and slits my throat, like, I'm gonna be so pissed off on my friend. So anyways, she offered the ride and then the person said no. I think the person probably thought that we were creepers. But I would never in 1,000 years let a stranger into my car. Even though I've hitched a ride from a stranger before. I was young and naive. I think I was 16 or 15, but I think to be put in a position where I choose to hitchhike a ride from a stranger versus me asking a stranger or a stranger asking me if they could get in my car, I think I would have the upper hand on me choosing the random car where I get into. But anyways, that was the last time I've ever done that. I think I was like at a sleepover with like 2 girlfriends. And when we left, I think we got dropped off when we went or something. So then we had no ride leaving. And I was like, it's okay. We could just hitch a ride from a stranger in this neighborhood. But it was like, yeah, it didn't seem like sketchy. Like nobody around us looked sketchy. So I think this random father was like driving, and then I just kind of like flagged him down. And I'm like, we really need a ride to get out of here. Please help us. So I survived that. But that's the last time I've ever done it. I swear. Don't do this at home, kids. Don't ask for rides from strangers. But definitely don't give rides to strangers either. I definitely would never do that. Never done it. Oh, wait, just kidding. I did do that. I did give a ride to one stranger just one time. But in my defense, I selected her. She did not select me. I wouldn't have let her on my car if she asked for a ride. I think like there was this phase in my life where I would park a car somewhere and I would just like walk up and down the street of this like certain neighborhood. I would walk for like an hour just like with my thoughts. I know it's weird, guys. I would walk from one end of the street 30 minutes down to the other and then walk back another 30 minutes. That would be like 1 hour. Um, and then sometimes I'll just like forget time and I'll just keep walking. Sometimes I'll like talk to people while I'm doing this walk. And one time there was this old lady that was waiting for the bus, and I saw her in the beginning of like my 30-minute to an hour walk. And then by the end of my 1 hour walk, where I was literally getting towards my car, she was still there. So I assumed that she was waiting for the bus for like 45 minutes to an hour. And it was kind of cold. So I'm like, YOLO. If you just try it one time, you probably won't die and be murdered. I'm like, I could probably take her. I'm like, she ends up being like a weirdo. I could just take her. So I drove up to her, and then I was like, hi. I was like, I see that you've been waiting here for a while, so I can give you a ride if it's like near me, like if it's like within the vicinity of like 30 minutes or something. So that was the only time. But yeah, don't recommend. I don't recommend you guys helping people. I'm just kidding. But it does put you in a dangerous situation when you are driving with a stranger. Uh, Taggies. I've rode an Uber once and saw a sledgehammer in the trunk. What? Oh my God, A-Funk, that's terrifying. I don't know what I would do with that. But definitely tip for all of you, if you ever get in a situation where you're scared, don't act scared because they can see it. At least that's what I've learned from all my murder documentaries. If I was scared, like in the elevator, which I have been in the past with like just weirdos, just be calm. If anything, act more weird than they do. That's how I do it. I just pretend like I picked up a call or something. I've done this in the past. And I either shout really loudly, like I'm mad at somebody, or cuss or whatever, but I just basically make myself seem more scary, more dangerous, more more strange than the other person, which I find strange. And it makes me feel better at nighttime. LOL. I've over tipped him first. Oh my God. In mood for something spicy to eat papaya salad with octopus, maybe. Papaya salad. I love Thai papaya salads, but sometimes they make it like really spicy. Did she tell you about her plans for 7-minute abs? What? 7-minute abs? What are you guys talking about? First Superman was Christopher Reeves. Elon Musk. Hashtag Elon Musk. What? Okay, I'm going to check who Christopher Reeves is because maybe I know what he looks like. Like I said, I don't really remember a lot of actors' names. Hold on. Which is funny because today I was watching a Met Kevin live stream and he said, I think somebody mentioned Brad Garlinghouse, and I can't believe I knew who Brad Garlinghouse was. Obviously, you know where my head's at. Know about all the crypto people, but not so much actors anymore. Christopher Reeve. Oh, yeah, I don't think I remember his face, but I see his Superman pictures. Yeah, he kind of looks like kind of does look like the Superman cartoon. Hold on, I'll show you guys in 2 seconds. This dude. Hold on. Come on, internet, don't fail me. He looks a lot like the one that I like, though. The one that's in DC right now. So that's him. From young to Superman till when he is older. Oops. Did I focus? Yeah, he looks like a cartoon character, that's for sure. Definitely looks the part. I don't know, maybe because it's just like I've never watched Christopher Reeves as Superman. Like I've never watched any Superman movies with him in it. So I automatically think that this current Superman that we have with DC is my favorite because he's like the first one I lay my eyes on. Yes, he's so handsome. Yeah, he's good looking for sure. I mean, he's playing Superman. Clark Kent is supposed to be eye candy. So he lived for a very long time, I guess. I don't know when he passed away, but that image looks like he lived till he was very old. Good for him. And the original Wonder Woman. I don't know who the original Wonder Woman is either, but I like Gal Gadot. The original Wonder Woman is supposed to be blonde, or is she supposed to be brunette? Hold on, give me 1 second. Original Wonder Woman. Oh no, never mind. Never mind. Wonder Woman is brunette. Wonder Woman image. Who's the original one? Brunette. I miss your taste reviews too. Very nice. Unique products. I have a lot of foods that I've had recently that I did not make any mukbangs or food reviews for. I'll be sure to do it on these live streams on this channel. Even though I have a mukbang playlist on the other one. So we'll see. You have to see Superman 1 and 2 now. He's the best one ever. He even showed up on Smallville and passed the torch. What? Smallville, I thought Smallville was over like a long time ago. This new Superman went into Smallville and passed the torch. It's pretty cool. I'm still trying to see who the original. Oh, is the original Wonder Woman Linda Carter? This picture? Is it this lady? I don't know how far back you guys go with superheroes, but she looks legit. Probably like, she kind of looks like, I guess the black hair and the blue eyes just remind me of like Katy Perry, but she doesn't actually look like Katy Perry. Yeah, that's her. Yeah, she looks good along with Gal Gadot, but I like Gal Gadot more. Can't really relate to characters you've never seen them play in the past. But wow. She looks really, really good for like back in the day where they didn't really have the best costumes. I used to watch her shows, Wonder Woman. So you guys, most of you have seen like this original Superman and Wonder Woman. I feel like I need to watch the older versions just to compare. Christopher Reeve was in South Park. He used photos to give him superpowers. Really? Christopher Reeve, real actor, went on South Park. I guess when he went on, either I saw the episode and didn't know who he actually was, or I missed that episode. But I missed South Park. The original Wonder Woman song rocks. Listen to it with earphones. Yeah, I'll do that later. I threw my earphone somewhere else with my little dango thing. Okay, I need to watch that then. What shows? Oh, so Linda Carter used to have shows. Linda Carter, first Wonder Woman. I honestly don't even have a second Wonder Woman in mind because the only Wonder Woman I've ever really seen is played by Gal Gadot. The original Wizard of Oz. No, but I want to. I've seen clips of Wizard of Oz. And I think there's this weird thing you can do on Google that I was told to do. Like you can go on Google and then type in something and then I think your entire Google page like flips or something due to Wizard of Oz. I'm gonna check for you guys. But I don't think I watched Wizard. You know what? I've never even watched Willy Wonka. So there's a lot of old movies that I need to check out. I watched the new Oz, the new one, but not the old Wizard of Oz. But I did watch the musical of what's it called? The Witches? The musical with the witches in person. There was a really bad Wonder Woman TV pilot that came out like 10 years ago. Watch it if you want to laugh. Play Wayman. No, too many good TV shows out there for me to waste my time with that. Wizard Oz Google. I swear there's like a Google thing I can do. Hold on a minute. Seeing if I can find it for you guys. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Like, you know, there's certain Google tricks you can do where the front page gets all weird. Okay, my internet is not working. Willy Wonka is the best. Red Shoes and Chocolate. Red Shoes and Chocolate. Red Shoes is from Wizard of Oz, right? When a tornado rips through Kansas, Dorothy. Yeah, like I know all the quotes and I know what they're supposed to do. Like I know each of them represents something, like obviously the lion for bravery and stuff. But I don't think I've actually watched the entire thing. It's like one of those things that you hear about it enough that you think you know it, but you really don't because I never watched it. The beginning of the movie is black and white. We represent the Lollipop Guild and we would like to welcome you to Munchkin Land. Yes, so I've never watched Willy Wonka, but I know what those, what are they, Oompa Loompas? They're called Oompa Loompas, right? The short little, tiny little man things that pop around and they're like green or are they blue? I don't know. Check out the host and mimic and you prop saw Train to Busan. Oh, yes, I did see Train to Busan. And that dude is in the beginning and the end. The main character of Train to Busan is in the beginning and the end of Squid Game. I'm sad that he wasn't a part of it more. I hope that they're going to add more parts for him for season 2 if they do season 2. I'm sure they would. I mean, why wouldn't they? Season 1 did so well. But yeah, I really like that actor. So I hope they give him more of a shot in season 2. And I hope that in season 2 they can talk more about the VIP, but I have a feeling they could probably just do like a prequel season for the next season and just entirely talk about the episodes, like all the games that the front man dude, because he won, right? He won in 2005, or is it 2015? 2015. So he won the round of Squid Game in 2015. So I think they owe the front man like an entire season talking about, because they could just literally play the entire season, but with like different characters and different games involved, and then feature the front man. That would be cool. You mix both worlds. Check out the host. Yes, we are 820 years old. Who can make the sunshine? Hold on. Give me 1 second. Okay, whatever. I was looking for this way to show you guys this trick on Google, but if I figure it out later, I'll let you guys know. It's something that you type into Google search engine, I swear. And something's supposed to pop up in the theme of Dorothy, Wizard of Oz. Hold on. Okay, yeah, I give up. Wicked. Yes, JF. Wicked is I guess that's the closest thing I've watched from Wizard of Oz, but it's Wicked is a musical. One of my favorite musicals that I've ever seen, actually. I didn't see it with the original singers. I think that lady, one of them is in Frozen, right? She sings for Frozen. But they have like a whole bunch of other female musical singers to do the part for Wicked. So literally one of the best musicals I've ever seen. Not that I've seen like 10 musicals even in my life, but I'm glad I went to see that. Oh my God. Really? Mega, thank you. All right, guys. This is not a stock and crypto channel, but girl's got to do what she's got to do. I'm going to have to get rid of it. Give me a second. Do it. I'm gonna do it. Oh my God, phone. No. Mega. Right after you told me, I opened it and it was like 736. Hold on. This moment. By the way, I'm not gonna talk too much about my stocks and crypto on this channel because we promise this is gonna be like anything else but stocks and crypto. But if you do want to find out what I'm about to do, and the results, you could check my Instagram, Living with Luci 123. I'll post on there after this. All right, screw it. Oh my God, it's frozen. Orange. Ever seen the Book of Mormon, the musical? No, but I've been recommended that. I didn't go watch it though. Didn't get a chance. Oh my God, are you kidding me right now? My Coinbase Pro is actually frozen. GG. What if they execute me at like the worst price ever? No. Can't believe this is actually happening to me right now. Or maybe it won't execute. This is garbage. Did it work? Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. That actually worked out to my advantage. So it got stuck. Like I hit sell at a lower price at 4.6. And then by the time it went through, because my phone froze, I think it executed me at 4.8. So yay. Buy a phone, LOL. I did it. I had the 6S. Buy a phone. No, I don't think my phone froze because my phone's old. My phone's 10. 10X Pro 10X Max, I think it's called. No, no, no. My phone's fine. It's more of my Wi-Fi, I think. Ooh, that was lucky, guys. All right. Give me a second. I'm going to post it on Instagram so you guys can see what I did here. Finally, buying power. Hold on. It's the best day ever. It's only been like 5 days since I was able to swing trade anything, but it feels like a lifetime. I've been stuck since Monday. Hold on. Voila. Next. All right, BRB, guys. Try amongst yourselves while I post this for you all. I mean, for the people not on this channel. They suck. Tezos is going to sell. I don't know. I could be making a mistake right now. We'll see. Okay, all done. Thanks for waiting. You can now go check out my Living with Lucy 123 Instagram to see my selling of Tezos screenshots. Limit. No, I did it on market. I didn't do it on limit. You'll see. But it actually worked out. Bennett Jr., hey, I knew there was something up with the old dude. The way he was looking like he was at home in the light, in the red light, green light. And to see him in the end and the reveal the whole thing. Oh my God, you're already done? And knew he was dying. Wow. Yeah, I called it like you, but for me, it wasn't the red light, green light part. It was at the very beginning when he said the food reminded me of what his wife cooked. I'm like, yeah, you're sketch. So I guess we both caught it. Have you watched Bennett Jr. Saw? I think if you watch the first Saw, like your mind is kind of wired differently now and you just question everybody. You can't, once you've seen Saw, you can't unsee it. Bring on this year. People who was trying to act like the guys killing, cremating, and harvesting organs were the bad ones, but the players in the game were just as guilty. Everyone was betting on something. Yeah, the coldest part was when the frontman dude was just like, I don't care if you eat the organs or if you sell the organs. It's actually the worst part that you tainted this game that was supposed to be fair. I was like, good Lord. Who is here that doesn't follow / invest in the market? JF. I don't know. I recognize most of you from my first channel, Living with Lucy. So I don't think there's much people here, which means you guys are not bringing in your friends and family who don't want to talk about stocks and crypto to this channel. Make a new video about anxiety, lol. I'm going crazy thinking about being in the red. Yeah, I'll remember that. I'll take note of that. Producer Roy 29. I'll consider making another anxiety video. I mean, I don't have that many tricks on anxiety. That one was just easy to explain because I came up with 3 exact ways that I deal with it. Can come up with more, I guess. But honestly, red days are just rough. I mean, I sometimes have to think about what I even said for those the 3 tips to follow in order to get over a red day. Let's brace ourselves and hope that we don't have to deal with one more week of this. I give it 2 more days. That's my honest opinion. I think we're not going to deal with it for more than 2 more days. But overall, if you're talking, it's still rough. This is my happy place. Ken Bussy. Thank you. That means a lot. This is what I strive for, guys. To create a happy Zen place on the internet for you all. Tesla's going back down, lol, because you sold. Well, no, I think my puny 434 Tezos or so, like about 400, did not cause a splash in the Tezos market. But honestly, I love XTZ. The charts are amazing. What are you guys doing though? Is there anything you can recommend me to watch? Because now that I'm done, I mean, Inspiration 4 is one, but that's probably done in like 4 episodes, I assume. Because I mean, they were only in space for so long. I don't really have anything else to watch after that. I'm waiting for Riverdale to show up on Netflix, so there's that. But I will tie my Doge pillow to the helium balloon so it can reach as close to the moon as possible. No need. Doge is going to the literal moon in 2022 via Elon Musk. I mean, I don't know if now that he's out of a relationship, does that mean he has more time to tweet about Doge and things we want him to tweet about? This weekend, I'm going to rewatch the Wall Street movies. You mean Wolf of Wall Street, that one? Or you mean like Wall Street Money Never Sleeps, which is at least 2 separate movies, right? Those are all amazing. But my go-to is definitely going to be the Leonardo DiCaprio one. What If Marvel? Oh, What If? Is that on Netflix though? The ones with Charlie Sheen. Oh, that's Wall Street Money Never Sleeps, I think, right? Or it's just, does it start off with Wall Street? I don't know if the Money Never Sleeps part is a part of the first movie or the second one, but I think Charlie Sheen is a part of the original one. Grimes is our enemy now? No, she's not our enemy, but let's be real. Relationships should take some time off of somebody's plate. Now that he's single, hi Terrence, yo. Now that Elon Musk is single, I'm sure that leaves him more time to tweet and create Doge memes for us. I lost 550 today with Shiba Inu. Need a hug and a massage now. Oh no, that's okay. I think Shiba Inu is something that I don't mind putting money in now that I have buying power. I don't want to get anything until it's like really low though. Today is not even that bad, honestly. Oh, yeah. It's not as low as I want it to be. I'm going to actually save some buying power this time. It's a rare thing that I do, but I'm working on it. Saving buying power for worse days. Is this a 6-hour session today again? Well, let's see. I started off with 30 minutes of talk, and then I went to eat for over an hour. So, oh my goodness, it's been almost 3 hours. Sometimes I don't realize how long these live streams are, but I'm probably going to aim for 4 hours minimum. So, for whoever is not going to sleep, I'm going to be on for at least another hour. Will I be talking for the whole entire hour? Maybe not, but I thank you all for being here. Elon Musk needs concubines and LL massage. I don't think he needs massages. I think the dude can afford a really nice massage chair. I mean, I don't own a Tesla, but I'm pretty sure if you pay for the functions, can you get a massage like embedded in the Tesla cars? Is that possible? If that's not possible, Tesla should totally make it possible. We normally all chill till close to 10 anyway. I think you mean 10 PST, right? I think the East Coast people are already peacing out. Robot masseur. Oh my goodness. Does anybody actually know the functions that his robots are, like his future humanoid robots are even going to provide? Let me Google this. Tesla human robot services. I don't know if that's correct. Elon Musk says Tesla plans to build a humanoid robot. Okay, sure. But what are they going to be able to do? Oh, here's a good one. How much Tesla bot will cost? Advanced technology. Many people are predicting that the robot could cost $10,000 or more. That was a prediction made on September 10th. People are predicting that his robot's going to cost more than 10K. I'm not going to be able to afford one. I love the automatic Google questions. Okay, so there's nothing on here saying what these humanoid robots are going to do though. So I have no idea like what are they capable of doing? Can they give you a hug? Can they give you a massage? I think they should at least give you a hug. I'm going to pay $10,000 for a machine, a human looking machine. They best be able to give hugs. It's all before the prototypes at the moment. Okay, yeah, let's hope that they do give hugs though, because I heard that hugs make you live longer. Human being hugs. I'm not sure about robotic hugs, but supposedly when you hug somebody, you're supposed to get, I don't know if it's endorphins or just, I don't know, it's supposed to make you healthier. I don't know if that's true. I've been spreading lies. I've been saying that to people. I forgot I'm in California, Bennett Jr. says. Yeah, the New York people probably pieced out. We normally, Lucy hugs. Yeah, I always say, guys, if you want to spread the word to Elon that if he wants a face for the robots, a voice, he can feel free to steal mine. I'll take 3% of the cut. Gladly. Or what you think? I would buy one for 10K and I am very poor. Golder. I don't know how poor you are if you can buy a robot for $10,000. I don't have $10,000 lying around to buy me a robot. But that's also because I spend most of my money in stocks and crypto. So there's that. Elon face. I don't think they're gonna put a face on it. I don't think they're gonna put a face or a color on the robot. I think then, because then it's like people have something to complain about everything. So I think you're giving people a chance to complain about your product if you're gonna make it like an actual human. So I think they're probably not gonna put a face on it. It's probably just gonna be like a literal robot, stone cold face, no eyeballs or anything like that. Maybe just like a mannequin. But isn't that more creepy? I feel like having a mannequin walking around in the middle of the night is creepy. But then having a human being walking around that you don't know is also weird. What do you guys think? Would you rather a robot that looks more like a robot, like metal face, no eyes, shape of like a nose maybe, and like an indent for a mouth, kind of like a mannequin, but not, it's like a robot? Or would you like an actual human looking robot? Like, I don't know what you want. Like, can look like Clark Kent or something. Would you like that more? Clark Kent or Wonder Woman? One of those or a robot, metal looking robot. I would choose a metal looking robot, but that's just me. Very poor and very lazy. That's a bad combo, to be poor and lazy, because I think being lazy causes you to be more poor, and then being poor more lazy. But then again, maybe some people actually get rich off of being lazy because you're so lazy that you have to think really hard every single day on ways to stay lazy but still make a lot of money. Human female robot. All right, gotcha. I'm buying one, JF. All right, guys, please show off your humanoid Tesla robots in the future. Wonder Woman. I mean, I guess he might have to get the right off of like DC or whatever, but I mean, it's not really copyright if you make a Superman Clark Kent looking robot, right? Or do you have to pay? No, you probably have to pay your royalties because it's not your original idea. I don't know how that works, but a robot with a cape that looks like Superman would probably sell pretty well. Human Elon robot. So few. I don't know if I want a Elon Musk looking robot though. Again, I don't like human looking robot things. That creeps me out a bit. It's like cyborg. Lucy bot. Again, I'm down to make a sacrifice for Tesla as long as I get 3%. I'm EST time, but I'm a Nighthawk. Oh my god. So it's for East Coast people, it's like 12 a.m. right now, I think. Are you guys just oh wait, awesome. Let me finish my stuff and come back. All right. You're pulling the be right back on me, Terrence Lee. Gotcha. JF says, been watching true crime confessions, interrogations on YouTube. Huh, I've never done that. Never watched true crime confessions, like murderers who confess to their crimes on YouTube. Wow. For some reason, guys, I've always wanted to like visit criminals and like talk to them when I was younger before I started to watch so many true crime shows. Like when I watch shows about like cops catching bad guys, just like all fiction and really not that bloody, I would think about how I would love to talk to these people in jail and then see like how they think and ask them why they did bad things that they did when I was like a kid. And then as I watched more and more of these shows like Criminal Minds, I'm like, yeah, I don't think I would want to do that anymore. But it's weird because there are people like it's apparently a fetish for people to write to murderers in jail and like chat with them, letters and whatnot. I don't get it. I don't see how people can idolize murderers or like I can see why you want to understand their thinking, especially if you're like a psychologist, but I don't see like the appeal. Is there like a thrill for these people who go and write letters to I don't know, Ted Bundy or something or send them gifts? I just thought that that was the weirdest thing when I learned that people actually send gifts to these criminals that are like proven to be guilty. Uh Central time for me. Come on, Lucy. We go up and down 10K in the market every other minute. LOL. Yeah, I know. It's weird. I'm so frugal, even though I'm obviously used to losing like over $100,000 in a day. But I can't spend 10K like that. Just not in, I'm like not wired to do that. Do you have XYO? No, I don't. I've never bought XYO. I think, is that on Coinbase Pro? I think it is. You don't want to do that. Traumatic evil monsters. Someone's got to do it though, to be fair. I think psychologists have to kind of do that in order to maybe like understand their thinking or maybe like FBI agents, not normal people. But someone's got to do the work in order to like get inside the mind of these criminals, I guess. Maybe because I'm watching too much Criminal Minds. But they have to talk to killers to like understand them more and then they can catch other bad guys that are either copycat versions of these criminals or kind of like them. So I get why people do it. I mean, I'm talking about the ones who talk to them just because they like them, like they idolize them like a celebrity. That's the mind-blowing part. But I guess you can't really judge people. Everybody, they have their own choices in life, whatever they're into. I'm still on my tread climber. Are you working out right now? Fun. 11 p.m. Texas time. Okay. Can we just fast forward to 2025 already, please? All right. Campasi, all of you guys and your stock and crypto chat. By the way, now that I'm not doing my own live stream, which other live streamers slash YouTubers do you guys like to watch aside from me that also talk about Dogecoin? Out of curiosity. Hate watching these shows. What shows? Yes, I watched this guy, Nicholas Godot Gojon. Okay, I'm gonna take notes. A fun Matt Wallace. Okay, Matt Wallace, I know. Producer boy 29, so loyal, just you. Okay, well, I'm not against you guys watching other people, so you can get an idea of other YouTubers and whatever it is that they're doing. If you keep taking rides from strangers, eventually you will get your chance to talk to a serial killer. Hopefully never. No, it was the one time, Guru, that I took a ride from a stranger, and I did it with 2 other friends. So I spread the chances of me dying by 30%. Uh, married Ted Bundy and had his baby while he was sitting on death row. Yeah, I watched the entire Ted Bundy movie. So that was whack. And that woman's name is Caroline Ann Boone. Yeah, it was the lady who always liked him and then went to visit him in the jail cell, which still blows my mind how they could do it while he was in jail. Diane Fletcher, Mike Davis, only you. Upshaw. Upshaw? Like Upshawed? Or is Upshaw a different person from Upshawed? I'm confused. Miles Investment. Okay, I know Miles Investment. I don't know Mike Davis or Diane Fletcher. Mike Davis. Cool, cool. I guess you guys don't really watch like Met Kevin, Graham Stephan? No? I like watching Met Kevin, Andre Jag, Graham Stephan. I think I started to watch it even before I even had a YouTube channel. If anything, they inspired me to talk more about my stocks and crypto on my channel, which was originally not supposed to be talking about finance stuff. It was like mukbangs, my health stuff. So yeah, crypto daily trade signals. Stocks is cool. Invest with Alan. He's pretty accurate if you follow his trades. Ooh, no. Chill Chantilly. I would not follow anybody's trades. I watch people like, I know, for example, like Andre Jack, Graham Stephan, and Meet Kevin. Sometimes they share like, I think Meet Kevin has shared like what he's invested in. But even though I think he's done a really great job, and obviously he has like a $20 million portfolio, which I look up to, I don't want to follow people and their trades. That's why I always tell you guys, no financial advice, and wouldn't ever want anybody to like follow my trades. I like to show you guys my trades. So like whether I make money or lose money, it's like a lesson learned. You can see somebody else do moves on different platforms if you're curious about different platforms. But yeah, I never expect or hope for anybody to follow my trades, nor would I want to do that for anyone else's trades, just because I feel like you're not using your brain if you are just following someone else's trades blindly, and then it's really easy to lose a lot of money and then have no one else to blame in the end. C is the one. Another one. Thanks for the recommendation for the veggies in the ramen. Wow, tastes like a real cup of noodles. I see why they sell the dehydrated kind at the grocery store. Yeah, so for my ramen noodles, I always try to get some green onion in there. Very easy. You don't even have to, like, by the way, my trick for not having to use a cutting pan, or not, what was that called? A cutting board or a knife, because that's more to wash up. I usually just like clean my vegetables, whatever I can cut, like green onion. I'll just take a scissor after I clean it, run it under cold water or whatever, rub it, and then I'll just like cut it with my scissor, and then you cut it right into your ramen bowl. So you don't have to clean extra stuff up like your knife and your cutting board. But green onion all the way. And if you like kimchi, sometimes if I'm lazy, I don't want to clean like my own cabbage, Napa cabbage or whatever. I just take kimchi and I'll just throw it in my already cooked ramen. Watch his confessions, Nicholas God. Is it John? Cool. Lucy, you look tired. I'm actually okay. but maybe it is the fact that I've been talking to you guys for 2 hours on my first live stream, and then it's been 3 hours. I wasn't actually here for 3 hours. Love cilantro. I don't think I usually throw cilantro in my ramen, but I'm a cilantro person as well. I think you either hate cilantro or you love it. Like David Lee invests, but is only Tesla. Oh, I know who David Lee is. I like David Lee. I follow him on Twitter. Elon Musk has liked his tweets, so I definitely watch David Lee when I can. Hi, Terrence Lee. Clear tax values. I think that sounds familiar. Actually, I definitely watched Clear Tax Values before. Tech Lead. Yes, I follow Tech Lead. I haven't been watching Tech Lead recently though, but I knew about Tech Lead since before I started YouTube, and I do watch his channel whenever I get the chance. Since you are into UFO, watch The Phenomenon. Is that like that's like a channel, right? Okay, cool. Yes, I am. Terrence Lee saw my ex yesterday. All right, you have a juicy story for us. Please teach us how to prepare kimchi dish. Never had it. I don't prepare kimchi. PF sends guru. I don't know how to make it, but I have friends who do know how to make it, but it's kind of like a process. You have to like, I guess, take Napa cabbage, I think it's called, cabbage, and then I don't know, clean it, put it with salt, let it sit, and then you have to ferment it and stuff, and then it'll make your whole house smell like kimchi, because I walked into a house that's been working on it. Yeah, so maybe not for everyone. It's quite some work, but I just buy it. I just buy my kimchi. You could go to any Asian grocery store, go to like a Korean grocery store and buy kimchi no problem from a jar. Obviously, it's going to cost you a lot more than making it yourself. I think it's like $7 for like a jar like this, around there. Buy some Ader stock on Monday. Lucy, no, buy a lot of Ader. She lost weight. Breaks my heart. Aw. So you think after you guys broke up, she lost a lot of weight? Maybe it's either due to sadness or she wants to look her best and feel her best, because I know tons of people, myself included, after a breakup wanting to lose weight and be like, I'm gonna show you up. Yeah, I watched Graham too, and his girlfriend Savannah Smiles. I don't watch Savannah Smiles, but I watch Graham Stephan quite a lot. I love the way he explains things. I think I like Graham Stephan and Matt Kevin because they make complicated things sound a lot more simple. I was trying to keep us the crypto talk, lol. So watch this killer confession, lol, and do a live reaction video. So you want me to watch a killer's confession on YouTube and then do a live reaction video? I can consider doing that. But I don't know how YouTube will probably flag me for having other people's material, though. I don't know if I play it. So I may have to just listen to it. I may not be able to like listen with you guys on it, if that makes sense. I can't play it out loud. What do you eat it with? Kimchi? Well, I think for Korean people, usually they have kimchi at the restaurant. Like if you go to any Korean restaurant, okay, I don't know if you have any near you, Guru, but if you go to a Korean restaurant, kimchi is usually served as like an appetizer, but then you have a lot of dishes with the appetizer mixed into the soups or the food. So, but usually it's like an appetizer. You can have with your rice, and then you have main dishes, and then you have your kimchi, which you can have with your paired with your other food. But it's like supposed to be healthy because like fermented stuff is supposed to be good for you in some sense. By what? Well, thank you, Swagmaster. You do not look tired. You look just fine. Thanks, JF. I have good Korean drama for you on Netflix. What is it? I've already watched a bunch. I saw Itaewon Class, Crash Landing on You. Those are the new ones that I can think of. Okay, Terrence, you're a little late. My my video This title, look down, is called Squid Game commentary, I think, right? I don't see what I wrote or like anymore from my screen, but I already watched it. I already binge watched the whole thing. I was told by people on my other channel live streams to watch it like 2 days ago. So I spent the last 2 days watching Squid Game. Amazing. I finished the entire thing. It's all good. But I have a recommendation for you then. I was talking about how after watching Squid Game, it reminded me of this Japanese manga turned live action film. It's also like a two season Japanese drama. It's called Liar Game. And honestly, I think Liar Game, if I had to pick, is better than Squid Game. It's older because it's from 2007, the Liar Game. But it's more interesting if you like that witty type of stuff that you can't really guess what'll happen. I think Squid Game's easier to kind of predict what'll happen in the end, whereas Liar Game, you probably won't be able to figure out how the games work or how to cheat the games, how to beat the games. Thank you. Andrew Jick. Oh, Andre Jick. I'm messing up it's Andre Jick, not Andrew Jick. I can't spell it either though, but I know it's pronounced Andre Jick. Also one of my favorite YouTubers. Ever see Charlie Says about the Survivor, about the Manson family? No, but I have. The only thing I've honestly watched about the Manson family, hold on, I'm forgetting the name of the movie. But there was only one movie that I watched for it, so I don't think I have that much details on that. Netflix has also a new UFO related show. Really? Top secret UFO projects declassified. I don't know why, but it still boggles my mind. I don't know if it does for you guys to just live with the fact that now they finally admitted for there being UFOs. Because all this time, all these years, they were like, no, it doesn't exist. And anybody who said that they believed in UFOs were basically called crazy. And now all of a sudden, like just all this news kind of came in with the pandemic that I think it caused a lot of people to be like, whatever, world's ending anyways. Like, who cares if there are actually UFOs? Whereas I think people just, it just kind of was pushed to the side, right? Whereas if the pandemic never happened and then out of nowhere, when life is just normal, the news comes out that they finally admitted to UFOs, I think it should have made a bigger splash in the news. Like, why are we talking about, no offense, one couple and one homicide every single day for like 3 weeks in a row when we should be talking about UFOs? Like, UFOs did not hit the news for 3 weeks straight. It didn't even hit the news for a week straight as like the biggest headline. So that's what's really sad about the media and like controlling people into thinking about like what matters and like really highlighting stuff and causing people to believe that that's what matters, when really I think UFOs is a really big deal. UFO is here the whole time. Yeah, but they pretty much said no to it this whole time. Since 1947 took all these years, and now people within are speaking up. Okay, so I think one reason why the government finally had to admit to UFOs existing is that with technology getting better and better, and everybody pretty much recording everything like TikTok, Snapchat, Instagram, YouTubers, it becomes too hard to deny these facts. So I think one reason why they finally admitted to it is just because pure technology. Our technology has gotten too good for them to ignore us and continue to hide the truth. However, there'll always be things, I think, out there that they can continue to lie to us about. Or, I don't know. Well, we'll have to see if more things in the past are uncovered. But I think whatever they could get away with, they'll continue to get away with. Any other recommendations you guys have though, other than Squid Game, which is literally recommended to me by Netflix now? Follow Linda Moulton, have a great journalist that has a show every Wednesday. Cool. Thank you, JF, for updating me. That makes me happy because if you check my Instagram, I already got rid of it again. Honestly, XTZ is one of my favorites to just swing it. All right, guys, I'm going to leave you for like a while. So whoever wants to stick around and help me earn my hours, much love and appreciated. I'll be back later. I can't say when. Could be gone for 30 minutes or longer. But feel free to keep me on another tab. Sound on. No, there's no more Riverdale. I finished my Riverdale to watch Squid Game. Like, I did not allow myself to watch Squid Game until I finished my Riverdale. Obviously there's more Riverdale, but I'll watch Riverdale after season 5 actually lands in Netflix. So there's really nothing for me to watch right now. And if I'm watching Netflix, I'll just watch it right here. I'll just open up a tab and watch Netflix. So I'm not leaving you guys for Netflix, but I'll be back. Keep it open. If you want to help me out, smash that like button as always. You can keep this chat open if you want to chat later and you sleep late. If not, thank you for helping me earn hours. How many hours you need? Oh my god, so much, Golder. So many hours. I need 4,000 hours, and last time I checked, I still have less than 1,000 hours. I do have 1 year though. I have 1 year, so I have until I think next year March to obtain the next 3,000 hours. So whoever would like me to continue this channel, meaning become monetized, please make sure whenever you have the time, just go on this channel, play my live stream playlist with all my videos now that are like 4 hours. If you just continue it playing every single day, I'm pretty sure I'll be monetized soon. So take care. I'll be back probably later. I'm just keeping this live stream on. All right? All right, guys. I'm going to take a little break from my book and just tell you guys a little bit about it. I can't read it out because I don't want to be caught for copyright in case they're saying I'm sharing exact words from their book. But this is amazing. I think it's good for kids to read, but then also adults. Unsolved Mysteries of the Past. I've been reading this literally, and this makes me feel so dumb because I've been reading it since 2020. And in between 2020 night, in between 2020, I've read other books and finished them, but this is like one of those books that I've only been able to finish half. And I think I'm trying to make myself feel better because it's so big and some of the words are like really tiny, as you can see. But truth is, a lot of it I just have to read over and over again. So, and it's taking me some time. But overall, I think it's really fantastic. It talks about like everything from countries all over the world. It includes like Africa. It talks about like Europe, places in China, like Asia, and all the different expeditions that people go on in search of like treasures and what they believe in, and even like sightings of like ghosts. These ideas of like time travelers and stuff like that, and basically not a lot of proof of what happened, but like people and I guess a lot of documents made in the past about these mystical sightings or these mysterious things that happened in the past. So it's really cool. Like right here, the part that I just read, it was talking about like most of these expeditions that people go on, they talk about there seems to be like a mystery behind it, but a lot of the times it's just people fooling each other, and there's like all these murders that happen because somebody's trying to steal money from somebody else, or somebody hid gold or treasure maybe under the ocean and then they lead somebody else like another way. But it's funny, it's telling you that a lot of the times on these adventures that people go on, people are too optimistic or too determined or too greedy, and they don't really bring with them on this expedition or on these expeditions with much else except for the greed and the overly optimistic their overly optimistic selves. So that's why they usually end up, I guess, failing on these missions and not finding any treasure, or maybe they were just too hopeful and there was really not much research done before they go on these expeditions. And I think there was this one part that says somebody like, you guys can do the research for this, but this one part, like I'm learning some interesting history that some guy, I guess, went into like an astronaut who was one of the few early ones to go to space. After he got off, and I think he was done with like working for like NASA or whatever, he ended up being on a search to look for Noah's Ark. Even though, yes, that's, some people may argue, myth and not real. I guess there's a group of people that believe Noah's Ark is somewhere on Earth and you can find it. So this guy spent, I think, at least 20, at the time this book was written was like many years ago, I think more than 15 or 20 years ago. So when this book was written, it said that he's been searching for like more than 20 years. So I wonder if he's still searching, but it's cool. So this is kind of what I'm reading. Armstrong? No, 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 no. Not a really, really famous astronaut. Someone I never heard of, but it's also an American astronaut, I believe, that ended up, after his career was done, he decided to do what he always wanted to do, which is, I guess, search for Noah's Ark. Wow, you guys know your astronauts. I would have to flip back to that page. I don't even know where that went because this book is so long, but I don't think there's many astronauts that ended up finishing their mission and then searching for Noah's Ark. So I'm sure you could Google it. Thanks, Swagmaster. No, it's not. It's not Buzz. Not somebody that I've heard of before until reading this book. So yeah, just a little background of what I'm doing. But thank you guys so much, all of you that are on this live stream right now, just placing me on a tab so you can help me earn my hours. Much appreciated. But it is it's Friday night, right? Yeah, it's Friday. Go and enjoy your Friday nights. Go and watch some good Netflix shows and eat some delicious snacks. I'm gonna be watching a Netflix show later. I don't know if I'll be streaming later while I'm watching it. I'm trying. What are you drinking? Um, but yeah, I'm just gonna read first because I told myself I was gonna read more often and I never make time for it. So I thought, why not do it on one of my super long live streams with you guys? Anyways, BRB, bathroom break. Okay, I'm done reading. This book is so big that when I read like 2, 3 pages, I think I read like more than 4 pages, maybe 6 pages. I'm like tired. Maybe because I'm so used to reading short articles just on like, yeah, Robinhood, Reddit, that I'm not used to reading really, really long books anymore. But that was really interesting. So I was telling you guys that Unsolved Mysteries of the Past has a lot of stuff from different countries, different cultures. And I just read this one section and it talks about like Percival, Bors, Galahad. I don't know. But it's like Sir Lancelot, King Arthur, the Round Table, the knights and stuff. I don't know why I've always like sort of known about it. I know about the Round Table just from like books, but I don't really know anything about Percival. Like I played the game Avalon, social deduction and stuff multiple times. I just don't understand the characters because I've never really read a book on it. So that was an interesting few pages. It was good. Really crazy story. I can't believe these stories were made in like I think 1480, maybe even prior to that. It's probably like more of like a story that's just kind of passed down by word of mouth, I'm assuming, and then eventually was written into a book in like the 1400s. But yeah, so whoever thought of that, it's pretty cool. Oh my god, I prefer YouTube than books. Um, no, I feel like I need to read books every now and then. I like watch too many YouTube videos, obviously, and I feel like I'm listening to my Alexa in the morning on news too. So it's like a lot of audio, a lot of visual learning. Um, I still need to read more. Otherwise, I feel like, yeah, I'm missing out. Do you think that will drive the prices down to the bottom? What do you think about China hard ban of cryptos? Luta, China stuff, other channel, Living with Lucy. I talked about that today. I'm pretty sure in the first 5 minutes of my video of my live stream in the morning, you can tell I'm not worried whatsoever. It's old news. I really just think that we should separate the news. No, I'm glad that there are news, obviously, from China that come into the US and then American news that hopefully flows over to China. But I don't know. I'm really careful on what type of news I read that I actually will allow the FUD to get in. For example, the beginning of the pandemic, when I heard about what was happening in China, February of 2020. I knew deep down that even though American news wasn't really covering it or giving it as much coverage, saying that we should freak out, I knew that I should freak out. So that's different. Whereas right now, what's happening in terms of like crypto and whatnot, I just think we need to chill out. What is your Facebook, Lucy? Easy items. I don't use Facebook, so no Living with Lucy Facebook page or anything like that. If I do have one, though, I would include it down in the description below. And man, can't believe you guys are still here. This is like one of my longest live streams ever. Thank you for watching me read my book. But you know what? I don't know if Marco is still here, but he says, Lucy, check out Paulo Harris story at Mount Shasta is going to blow your mind. YouTube Paulo Harris UFO disclosure field research. I'll see how long it is. I'm actually going to copy that and see how long it is. If it's not crazy long, I may be able to mute it and just watch it. So give me a second. Oh, happy birthday, Golder. I hope you are eating delicious food on your special day. Today's actually, yes, it's not 12 yet. Today's one of my bestie's birthday as well. 20 minutes starts around 3:30. Okay, I think I can handle 20 minutes. Starts around 3:30. Okay, so I'll just skip till 3:30 then. I got 5 of them. What is your Facebook, Lucy? What? You have 5 fake Lucy's on Facebook, you mean? It's 12 where I am. Oh, you mean today? Okay, I meant like on the 24th. So, happy birthday. September 25th. Do I have any close friends on the 25th? Nope. So, happy birthday. Today is your day in my calendar. All right, give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna mute you because YouTube's totally gonna get mad at me if I play another YouTube video with the sound on. So BRB, but actually I'll be right back, like physically. I am in the future. You are. I hope he's looking a lot better in the future where you're at. Okay, I found it, I think. It has 596 views on April 25th, 2018 is when it was released, I guess, for Palo Harris UFO disclosure field research. So I'll skip to around 3:30 and I'll watch it. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen anything like this, so I'll tell you how I feel about it in a bit. She is a very famous researcher. Ooh, researcher on UFOs and stuff. That's cool. Italian. Okay, love it. I would love to meet one of these people in real life, honestly. I mean, I know I said I'm not going to meet people in real life, like off of me, YouTube, and then meeting someone on real life. But if I ever met a researcher, I have lots of questions for them, especially a UFO researcher. I think I'm the type of person, especially with the book that I've been reading, I really would say yes to going on a hunt for treasures. But that's different from UFOs and stuff. I'm not into search for ghosts. I would be down to go and scuba dive, search for treasures in the ocean. Yeah. I just came back. Who for the UFO? What's the title on YouTube? So it was a suggestion by Marco that I should check out. So I'm watching this. I just copied that from this YouTube video. I'm just going to check it out. It's like 20 minutes. Getting my hours anyways. So I'll let you guys know. I'm going to start now. So mute. All right. So I watched it. That was the first video I've ever seen, I think, with people encountering an actual alien. But it's kind of funny because she never mentions they're aliens. I don't know if I missed it, but the entire 20-minute video, I don't think she's mentioned the words aliens. She calls them by these names, like Ricardo. Um, do I believe what she's saying? Not 100%, because you guys know me. I don't believe things unless I see it with my own eyes. So somebody can tell me, I know there's tons of people with ghost encounters, alien encounters, and whatnot. I believe it to a certain extent, but for me, I need to see it with my own eyes to believe it. I'm not going to knock it down and be like, that's impossible. Um, I think anything is possible, but I would need to see it with my own eyes. But with her, I do find it kind of interesting that I think Marco, you said that she's a researcher, so she never explains why she was here and like how she knew that or I guess why would they just come down to where she is unless I guess she reached out to them or something. But she did say that they were meditating, like she had a group of people that was meditating with her, and she believes that they are trying to speak to her so then humans can learn a way of behavior so we don't end up like the aliens. That part I find kind of hard to believe. Like, if the aliens have destroyed their own planets and now they're warning us, I don't think they would go to one individual, no matter how special that individual may be. Um, I believe that that will be a very loud and clear message that will be sent out to our world. And it's not very hard to send out a message to every single human being on Earth, especially if they have good enough technology. You could start with cell phones, first off, sending a message to every single person. And then also the fact that, oh, she was invited. And she said in every year in September, October, invited her. Okay, other question then. If even Demi Lovato took a pic with Ricardo last week. He is a famous contactee. Okay, so another question then. With the aliens, extraterrestrials that she's spoken with, why could this not be recorded? That's also another thing that they never touch up on in this video. Like, they're talking about after the fact that this already happened at night. Um, yeah, I would need to see all of this happening in order to believe it. I would say 60% via video. But then if I see it on video, again, that's why I can't fully even trust it, because I need to see it in person. With technology these days, I can't really even trust a video, but I would trust it more if there was a video, but there never is a video out there with aliens. If there were, I think that would make it on the top of news headlines everywhere instead of this current China crypto situation. You would have to go to Shasta someday. If I have enough financial freedom one day to do that, I don't mind. Terrence Lee, it's real. There's a YouTube documentary called Elf All About Aliens, Quite Convincing Evidence. No. For me, I do know, like I said, that there are tons of videos, tons of people being interviewed after an encounter with an alien or UFO. Well, UFO we know is facts now, so there's got to be someone inside those UFOs, right? Unless they're just empty shuttles. I believe there possibly could be encounters with aliens or even ghosts, whatever it may be, monsters. I just need to see it for myself. There's too many encounters out there. And of course, there are real ones and fake ones. So I can't know the difference for sure unless I meet one myself. So I'll let you guys know if that ever happens. But I won't be verbally telling people after the fact and expecting people to believe it. I would have hardcore evidence with my cell phone. And that could be proven, because if your videos are not edited, then that's your proof. Maybe watch Strange Rock from Disney Plus with Smith Hose. Do you know how small this earth is? in this multi-universe. Yeah, no, I definitely believe that there could be aliens or extraterrestrials. And now that we know there are UFOs, like I said, it has to come from somewhere. And likely somebody inside those UFOs. But until I see it myself, I see an alien myself, I will not trust what other people online or in articles say about them unless everybody describes it the exact same way. Then I find it more believable. But most of what I've heard, it's always different among us. Not the grays that any other people describes, but these beings are like us, just taller and blonde. Yeah, so interesting. I did catch that fact that she was saying that these aliens that she saw are like 10 feet tall. They're like holograms, which is weird to me. Because if they are holograms, I find it easier to fake, if anything. So if I see an alien, I hope that it's in the flesh or in whatever material they're made of, but hopefully not a hologram because I don't think I can buy that. I would just think that somebody's pranking me, to be honest. Maybe watch this change up. Henry Beadle says, I skimmed through some of Paulo Harris videos. This is my first time ever. I'm surprised that there's only like 596 views though. I would expect somebody who's seen UFOs to have UFOs and encounters to have a lot more viewership. But again, like I said, you got to show video images of your encounter. Otherwise, if it's just a conversation about it afterwards, not a lot of people would watch it. Not a lot of people would believe in it. So I'm waiting, hopefully, now that it's 2021, hopefully Paulo Harris comes out with better videos, actual conversations, even if you can't understand the aliens, but I would like to see it, even if it's a hologram. She's been researching since the 70s, but that's okay. I get it with researchers and their hard work, but at the same time, my question is why would the aliens come out and speak to only one individual? I believe that if they want to send a message, and I think that's why Elon Musk was saying that he doesn't believe in aliens. I against that. I do think that anything is possible until well, I wouldn't be able to prove it. I wouldn't be able to live long enough. So until I see for sure that there isn't, like if I exist for as long as the earth lasts and the universe lasts and I see that there are no aliens, then I'll deem it no aliens. So it's never a full possibility that there's no aliens or aliens. I'm just my mind is open to it. So I'm not gonna say hard 100% no. But until I see it with my own eyes, I won't really know how to describe what they are like. I personally like to believe that there are extraterrestrial beings that will never visit us because they just don't want to. They don't need anything from us. They don't need to help us in any way. So there's no point in making contact. I think that that's one of the possibilities. But Elon Musk pretty much just says that if there are in this Joe Rogan interview that he doesn't believe in aliens simply because if there were aliens, then they would make themselves visible to us. And it's very clear. And I do believe in that. I feel like if there was an alien amongst us, humans can't really keep secrets that well. Just like superheroes and movies, it'll eventually be revealed. So I think if there were aliens right now among us, living with us, I'm not talking maybe ones that just come in, visit, have a little encounter, and peace out. But if there were ones on this earth right now, pretty sure we would find out about it one way or another. Uh, I need to look for it. She showed those in one of the conference. The pictures were taken by an Italian contactee. So that's fine. But again, to build more trust from her audience, and obviously it's on YouTube, so whoever she wants to spread the word to, we're gonna need video. We're gonna need video proof. I mean, it's 2021. It's not hard to just take out your cell phone. At bare minimum, record the sounds of all of this. But yeah, she said there was multiple people there. There was like 7 people meditating with her, whatnot. Next time, I recommend, somebody hold out a camera or just have a tripod and record this whole entire situation. The Contact. Yes, I will watch it. I promise. I'm gonna watch something else on Netflix first. We can't be the only lucky ones, or are we? I think life exists out there. Same. The universe is so big. We've barely been flying for 100 years or so. Yes, I don't think that we are the only ones here. I mean, it's a very sad narrative if we are the only ones here, and that would make us a little too special. I mean, 7 billion of us, a little too special on this little blue dot of a planet. There could be many out there, parallel universes, whatever. But we won't find out until we travel far enough, and we don't even know what far enough really is. So I'm definitely open minded to there being other beings. But like I said, as to how they look like, what kind of powers they have, how tall they are, and what they look like, I'm going to need to see it for myself. But I do find that it's been kind of repeated that aliens that people encounter with are quite tall, like 10 feet tall. So I wonder if that is the case. That'll be interesting. Imagine if the truth is they're actually much smaller, like micro sized. I don't think we're the unlucky ones. We just don't have a better technology to meet other friends out there. But the question is, guys, what if not people, aliens out there have the technology? I think most of us that watch sci-fi believe that anybody who lives in another planet already knows that we exist or have better technology than us. I mean, I think I assume this automatically, that if there was another planet out there, that they likely would be more advanced than we are. But then it comes down to, if they are more advanced, why aren't they reaching out to us? Let's not look at it in a way of like us trying to reach out to them. That would be an assumption of we have better technology, I think, unless we're both just traveling to each other and it's going to take us like another 100 years to cross paths. I mean, these are all possibilities, but I think I like to assume that if there was another planet, they would have better technology and maybe they don't want to meet us because we have no use for them. Agree, they are thousands of years ahead of us. We are aliens to aliens, you know. In this case, they say they are us in the future. Yes, so if they're us in the future and they know we exist, why aren't they traveling back to us? Unless that would ruin their timeline or mess with their planet. Either way, I guess I won't live long enough to find out, but the people of the future will find out if it was a good idea to meet the others or not. I mean, let's just hope that they are friendly. I think that's a key thing. If they're friendly, we're lucky and we'll gain from it. If they're not friendly, then GG for Earth. Lucy, are you sure you're real? What if most of us, all of us, are programs? Joking. I think Neil deGrasse Tyson said this, that there is a chance that we have to agree to that we could just all be a game, just a projection played out by some kid in their parents' basement. What if we are actually ahead of them? We may be thousands years from meeting them. We might be. I mean, that kind of sucks. I would like to think that there's somebody out there that's better than us so we can, learn from their technology and their medicine and whatnot. It would suck to kind of be the more advanced one because you're like, oh man, now I just got to teach you a bunch of stuff, but you can't really help me. Who built the pyramid? Yeah, still big question on that one. Agree. There are thousands of years. Wow, love how everybody on this chat right now on a Friday night is really lit on extraterrestrials and aliens. But I do believe in it. Like I said, I have space in my mind. Like I'm open-minded enough to allow myself to believe that there are monsters, a lot of monsters undersea, or maybe just animals, let's call it animals undiscovered in our ocean. Aliens, ghosts, maybe. I'd like to believe that ghosts don't exist, but I'll be open minded to it because a lot of people on Earth has claimed to have seen ghosts. I personally, thankfully, have not. I don't plan on meeting ghosts. I'm down to meet aliens. So if aliens, you're watching, I am down to meet you, not ghosts. We call this support, I don't think we're ahead of them just because we have Google and some pictures of Mars. It doesn't mean our technology is enough to be called a good technology. We would not even know what's good until we meet another planet. Like, nobody knows how advanced it could possibly be. I mean, I think there's just so much out there that, I mean, I don't even think that extraterrestrials we might even be able to see. I mean, what if there's just this barrier that we're not able to talk to them and we're not able to see them? Like I said, they may not be 10 feet tall. They could be micro-sized. There could be a whole universe that we just can't see with our naked eye, just like you can't see all the bacteria that's on your body. So I think we have this mindset of like thinking aliens and extraterrestrials are like more superior due to size. Like they have to be bigger than us for some reason. They have to be like, they can't be small. Like nobody ever in sci-fi talks about aliens that could be from another planet, but the other planet might be like, I don't know, we size. And the aliens are much smaller than us. Do you guys realize that? Like nobody hopes for aliens that they meet in the future that you can't even see that are like, I don't know, Ant-Man size, smaller than Ant-Man. So that was always something that confused me. I think that definitely could be possible. Just beings that we cannot see and can't communicate with, like actually can't communicate with. Um, Maybe that's one of the reasons why we haven't met with them yet. There could be a whole world that's like fun size. 2:30 a.m. on a Saturday. Yeah, they can be air, like they can also be around us now. Yeah. And they can think in an entirely different way, so they can't communicate with us. Um, and I also think it's possible that they could be in a color that our human eyes can't see. Like there could be colors, like we only know colors of the rainbow, right? There could be colors out there that maybe our eyes can't even process. That could be the colors of these other beings. And then maybe there's another, because we only know so much. We only know sound, taste. Yeah, that's hearing, taste, sight. What if there's another sense out there and that's how they communicate that we can't even describe because humans only know so much. We see what we believe. Yeah, pretty much. And you just create in your mind these ideas that you want to have. When I was a kid, after I watched movie Jurassic Park, I love Jurassic Park. For a few years, I was scared at night. Dinosaur Capiche should be one. Oh my goodness. You're an alien? I wouldn't be surprised if there are aliens hiding among us that they just go on YouTube live streams at night for no reason. Many people are able to see UFOs only with night vision goggles. See, that's a thing though. I wish I could see a UFO. Like now that we know they're real, I've never seen one ever. I'm excited to see more. I mean, now we know it's legit. If I ever see one, guys. I've seen weird stuff in the sky. Um, but few days later, the news will always say it was something that's planned. So I don't know. I definitely think that there are weird things going on that constantly gets covered up. I would love to see something happen one day and then everybody gets it recorded and there's no way for any news media to deny it. Anyways, guys, I think this has been quite long. This has been literally one of my longest live streams. Thank you all so much for being a part of it. If you really want to support the channel, please make sure you are smashing that lovely like button and literally playing my playlist, live stream playlist on this channel, help my hours grow so I can continue to make these live streams for you guys in the future. It was fun. Thank you, Marco. This was a first. Now back to regular scheduled programming of me watching my Netflix stuff. I can't be on YouTube for too long because then I just end up searching all types of stuff and then I can't go to sleep at night. Sweet dreams, guys. Bye.